Alright, let's see how long this one lasts. Water, have water. Jesus. How hot this thing is. Overkill, dude. Guess it says extra. Open your fucking pores up. And get on my fingers. I didn't consider that. Yeah. Alright, let's open it up. See how long we go. Woo! Getting stuff still set up. Ah. I'll do my aim labs after this, I think. About. Hey, still cord. Hey, soundtrack. I don't know, soundtrack hasn't really been too exciting. God, that's strong. Eating dark chocolate espresso beans. It lingers. I mean, understandably. It's okay. I don't think I'd get it again. I think I didn't think the beans would be that crunchy. It was a little softer. I think I'd enjoy it a lot more. I've never had beans, espresso beans, coffee beans, or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Crunch. After defeating the Essence rather decisively, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. I think she says she's going to hang out up top. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my fresh air, so I sleep up on the roof. Yeah, already read this. The internet just went to shit, so I just closed off as I trust the right will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here, isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamela shoots him one of her smiles, winks even. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. I think I made it all the way to where I had to choose where to go next. I think we're heading barely west. There's somewhere I may ask we go, here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it, would you look upon them for us, please? Here, I'm gonna post some quick memes in Discord to see if I can get Jan's attention. He's the one who wants to see this. I don't want to progress too far. Gotta pick some good ones. Safe memes. I've been double posting, so I have memes in a used folder. I need some shitpost stuff. Have any? I do. Got that. Fucking, I'll throw that into. That one's not as exciting, but just to get out there. Empty the folder. Hell yeah. Okay. Discord shitpost. Hang on. I posted some stuff. I didn't get too far. I got to the point where I got to last time before stream shit itself. So we're gonna go until stream says no. Seek now your destination. Harpy lady said, I'll sleep on the roof. Ruki has a crush. Win the battle? Yeah. Yeah, we did. That was the Harpy one. And the very last score, Harpy lady's like, I'm gonna do this myself. And then just fucking slam dunked it. Before the battle? Oh god. Damn, that sucks. No, yeah, aced it. Oh, what a bummer. Okay, I wish I noticed earlier. Yeah, damn, I would have quit midway and just did it again. The Glade of Lu, directly due west then, just as my client indicated. The client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with his wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us, somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. I can't wait to take off this jacket when it warms up, and I just take it off, I'm gonna be fucking ripped. Shredded, just straight fucking yoked. I need to go to the bathroom. Like, my goal in exercising, yeah, gym's going well. I'm still going. My goal, or rather what I'm working on when I get to the gym, you know, I do my karate stretches. I do abs. I like hard do abs. You know, it's like sideways crunches and like, because I want to trim down the sides. Cody taught me that. And while I do this crunches, I do like, I don't know, leg ups. I don't know what they're. I don't have the technical terms. More abs. I double dip in ab territory. I do pull ups. I either have like a pull down bar, and I do like 3 grips in a row, like a wide grip, a close grip, and a reverse close grip. And then that's one set. And I fucking stand up, wheeze, sit back down, do more. Somebody was using both machines with the, I think my mother called them lap bars. I call them pull down bars. So I just did the assisted pull-ups where you could put weights. It's got like a cushion that goes down. You put your knees on and you put weights on to kind of counterbalance your weights. My goal is to be able to pull up my own body weight, but I realize and understand that I weigh like 30 more pounds than I did when I was younger, and that weighted jacket over there is 30 pounds, and fucking I put that on when I was younger, and I was dying. So Jesus, it's rough. But yeah, I'm still doing it, and then bike for the rest of my life. I'm going to the bathroom. also got my laundry. I remembered this time. I left my laundry in the fucking washer and dryer all day. Some other day. 18 paladins matches once. That's what you meant by God, I suck. I mean, the first time I quit paladins, that happened to me with Maeve, and I swapped some healers, still lost. It's like, fuck! Can't make it work. You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Who's in here? I should have figured. Close at hand, off chance, good occasion, or a very bad one. Amethyst moonshine? There's a snake in there. I'm gonna fucking drink myself. Not do anything else. What's up? You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, the misgivings you relayed to that nice headwind boy, I wouldn't have trusted in me either. Heard. One of her kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group. You just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. We briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story, all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest, until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine, a simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. He swoops away before you can respond. Fucking right out the doors. This. Oh. You called for me, lovely reader? Fucking hell. Useless. Continue. Oh, there. The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous, like Oregon Trail. Oops. Wagon has hit a snag, sending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. The Doyle is not pleased. I am not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jadoral's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back on a solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. Guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon, the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Amethyst says she can procure a talisman. I do like talismans. Cut me a slice. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. It does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. That pretty good, honestly. My strikers. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. Said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? We desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let us keep moving. How do we get through these woods? I don't know. Sandalwood's supposed to tell us. One minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though caution that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Well, who's suggesting? Client Sandalwood studied the rights here. Once resided here. Go to his residence. Sure, that's not a good choice because following the stars, which would indicate this one. I want to get some goodies. And what has led a long life compared with any of you, at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. Found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There's no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. What? Faye knows what's up, but let's see what Tizzo's all about. The woods are so disorienting at this point, they decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later, there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Peruse, rather. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we'll know right away. Somebody, okay. So who should use this thing? I feel like it'd be you. Have anything? He's got it. Quick. So I still want to have Hedwyn, Rookie, and... Oh, I'm torn between Faye and Ametha. They both have 20 glory. Charge. I'm gonna use her again because I want to see her perks. See what those look like. Otherwise, everybody else has at least. Oh, well, I don't like his playstyle. Straight up. Maybe maybe like one more round of enlightenment, I'll pick him just to see. But I don't like it. Can I level the as like a single purpose? nothing to rank up. I assume maybe it'd get like extra fucking, I don't know, like bonuses if I reach like some thresholds. Blaspheming. Greetings to you, lovely reader. I am at your disposal. On your mind. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I've been in prison here? 1,000 years, I thought. Oh, Sandra appears rather youthful. Surely her incarceration could not have been that long. 10 years. Perhaps Sandra has been trapped within the Beyond Crystal for a long time already. 10 whole years. Sandra could have been in prison for much longer than her appearance suggests. Maybe guessing at an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a bit. She said millennia. I don't remember if she said she's got a millennia left or has done a millennia. 1,000. You guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. At first, she shows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough, I shall be getting there. Hell yeah, dude. I've been in prison. Yes! Well, that sucks, but I'm paying attention. I've been in prison, thus, for 837 years. According to my count, at least. It is possible I've lost track, although given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. It was silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later. Or however long it has been. Although, enough of that for now, let us get back to business. I want to check something. Is Sandra just... I forgot his name. A few names. Yeah. Solimer is the... Yeah. Don't hit the... Okay, I can't change while... Solimer's the Emperor. But I'm pretty sure... The other person mentioned was a dude. Celestial orb. That is. What's the other name? Galathanian Master General. I think there's a myth. Rope collar. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. But what happened next, though? Dol Galathanian. Possible that she's in Andra. No real indication that's the case. Keep it in the back of my mind. Yeah, straight up, I pursued him in his exile. Alright, let's do it. Oh, that could be arranged. You need but a name for me, the one you have in mind. Get anything. Good luck. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. That's surely demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon, Jodariel appears in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Let her move huge auras and inflict heavy fire damage. Good luck. What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Oh shit, the harpies. Perfect. Fuck. Got it. Oh no, that's slick. I don't like Jodariel. I'm gonna score again. I'm gonna score again. I'm gonna have to just toss it in. Like straight up, I can't score. Fuck. Oh, I didn't realize they had it. Thomas just myself. Throwing it? You're right there. Home slot. What is still 20? Can't figure out a strategy with her. Stop throwing it. Step right in the fucking aura. I can repeat it, right? Let you now come. No doubt that you are crisper in your youth, demon, now grown so languid. Well, I have much more time to spare than you. Should you decide to muster more of your past strength, return and prove it. You do better. Excellent. Another opportunity to prey upon the demon. We're going to be staying here for a while. By the by. I may have to equip a talisman. Can I do it here? Do I have to fucking leave? I'm not leaving. should have jumped instead of dashed. Short. There we go. I'm gonna have to just drop the orb and fucking nuke them. Fuck. Her orb didn't come back fast enough. Oh, I threw my fucking aura. Gotta be mindful about that. Rip. No jumps left. I keep forgetting about the lingering aura. I threw it. I need to look to see how long it fucking takes for the aura to come back once I throw it. That's ridiculous. I should have jumped and dashed. Go dashing. Throw it. Again! I need to stop staying on top of them. Why is the third one back? I jumped too late. Because I threw it. Jumped late. They'll restart. I just go off. I'll make sure I have everything fucking squared away. I didn't click off of anything. That's a short dash. Fucking flex on me. No darn. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and your lovely reader. Now farewell. Read the 8 decree the rights. A test. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Oh yeah, I was trying to remember further faster than usual. Or character specific talisman. Down here. Gonna find use for it. Okay. Investigate. You find nothing of interest while sifting through the tall brush of the under thickets. Nothing passed through a waking wood, but then... What is it, Tizo? Tizo seems to have found a clue to the whereabouts of the lone minstrel's client. The little imp brings you a strip of bark. It does not seem unusual at first, until you notice a message carved onto the inside. On it's written, "Come to Cinder Roots." Yes. Oh, some kind of message from the sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinder Roots? It is due northwest. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. We're foraging. Falcon. Give me more celestial residue. I'm gonna fucking damn it. Completely jack up the level of something. With the God Hand. Can't wait. Continue. You have reason to suspect the informant's sandalwood may have come through here. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinder Roots, but once again, the informant sandalwood is nowhere to be found. Since the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap tree-like creatures, known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition, produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Wolfred Sandalwood. Or Wooden. Sandalwood. I see. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Night Wings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. He then he turns to you. Ew. Who's that? You must be the reader. I'm certain that with this guy? No? He's the reader? Okay. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy. Though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, but you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. Consider what to say to all this. Damn. Bye. Yeah. Wolfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. This cannot be happening. You have come this far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap? I clearly insist on staying. How funny would it be? Alright, bye. I'm sure Hedwin would have stepped up like, wait, we promised us freedom. Remain silent. I'm just fucking shocked. The fucking nerve. Stare back at Volfred, attempting to glean a deeper insight on what drives him, though remain unable to sense anything further. Still, you refuse to budge at his behest. Hold on! I fucking knew it. Oh, we Hedwin. Volfred, sir, I'm Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just a reader, he is our friend. My friend. I own him. Only mine. Not disposable. Made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Alfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It is not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq? Aye, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. Sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Santa has joined you. He knows much of the rights. Welcome, sir. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. H. Oh, hey guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now. So, give you a great deal, just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well as... hi, Ron. I mean, clearly. I'll hold off on buying this. I think I have plenty. And it stays, so. Wish you guys would have bought something, maybe. Oh, oh you want it to me. Let me read this real quick. Emperor Mur. Scarcely could I recognize him when I last found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man. When I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in the instant. Sisters of the Arch. I was unable to watch. My heart ached. Such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Yo. This is for my favorite reader. What's the occasion? Nothing. You know where to find me. I need to go to the bathroom again. Well, we got another right coming up. I'll be back. espresso bean. Dark chocolate covered espresso bean. Crunchier than I thought. Not as strong as I thought it was gonna be. Still strong. Don't think I'll get it again. Are you considering getting a battle pass? I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, if you're earn it all, no, hell no, no, no fucking way, no fucking hell. Overwatch Battle Pass experience goes so horrifically slow. Yep. Well, only Kiriko. Oh, actually, you do have challenges, I guess, for the other champions that you don't already have. Have fun. I don't know what that's like. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. True. It is. 25 games wins count twice. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Have fun! You know what the funny part is? Zenyatta was base game. He wasn't even added later. Actually, let's see. Who were the original heroes? I feel like a beta list, not Doomfist. Beta heroes. I'm curious. I'm really curious. Okay, so confirm this for me. Why is this list just retarded? Why is it got paragraphs? I just want a list. "18 playable beta characters." This is stupid. Alright, so allegedly McCree, Pharah, Reaper, Soldier 76, Tracer, Bastion, Hanzo, Junkrat, Torbjorn, Widowmaker, Reinhardt, Roadhog, Winston, Zarya, Lucio, Mercy, Symmetra, Zenyatta. Sounds about right. Original cast. Is that right? Pharah, Reaper, 76, Tracer, Bastion, Hanzo, Junkrat, Torbjorn, Widowmaker, Reinhardt, Roadhog, Winston, Zarya. Yeah, that's the original cast. How many characters do you have unlocked? I think this is 16. Is that right? They had a number up here. 18. How many characters do you have unlocked? What is the point of that? What is the point of that? Fucking hit me. Why lock characters behind challenges if it's not even like paid content? 16 unlocked. Who's the other characters locked? Of the original. Here, look at this cast. Um, which one, which other one is locked of this cast? Genji was added a little bit later, I believe. I'm curious to see which characters are locked, which ones are unlocked, or if the other locked characters even, or if they have any of the new characters unlocked. Maybe some of the easier to play ones. Diva, Doomfist, Roadhog, Sigma. Okay, Roadhog was base, so Roadhog's the other one is locked. Sigma, Wrecking Ball, Ash, Bastion's locked. He's an OG. Cassidy's locked. He's OG. Echo, Genji, Hanzo's locked. He's OG. Junkrat's OG. May was added a little bit later. Symmetra's OG. Sombra, Ana, Baptiste, Bridget, Kiriko, Zenyatta's OG. Whack. Junker Queen. So, who's playable? I'm trying to wrap my mind around like what they're going for. If they're just like trying to go for like easy to play characters. Easy to play, easy to play. So Junker's playable? She's brand spanking new. She's not a super strong tank. She's okay. She has a AoE rally cry, so she's like semi-supportish. Give your teammates around you some extra HP and yourself. Also increases your move speed, and then you apply bleeds on the characters that you heal with over time. Not super strong heal over time, but also like your normal melee attack will also apply a bleed as a Junker Queen, and that will heal you. So Junker, Orisa, Reinhardt, Winston, Zarya, big fucking cast of tanks, Jesus. Pharah, Reaper, Sojourn's busted right now. If you can click on heads, I'm not good enough to play Sojourn. 76 is very basic Call of Duty shooter guy. Torbjorn, Racer, Widowmaker, Lucio, Mercy, Moira? I feel like Bridget. Oh yeah, you did say Bridget was locked. I feel like Bridget would be kind of on the easy side. Because you walk in, you start hitting people, and you're just healing people around you. And you can also throw like little heals. I like Bridget a lot. I pick Bridget if they are fucking super heavy diving, or if the flanks are super heavy diving, and I just like play Bridget and just fucking smack them around, and at least hold up a fight, so that I don't get targeted. That's whack. And all the hero quests are just play X amount of play X amount of games. Victor, yeah. Um, 76 gets like a tiny little AoE heal he can throw down, and he gets like a secondary shot that shoots a rocket. And his ultimate is aim hacks, which used to be kind of like not super good because you couldn't get headshots, but they fixed that now, where if you click on somebody's head, it will count as a headshot. Because the auto aim ultimate would just hit their bodies, but not anymore. Now it functions a little better. If I play Overwatch again, I need to play Lucio more. But I don't know if I will. As you approach Volfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you are in his house. He is not in yours. Lucio. Yeah, he's pretty easy. Lucio, you want to try to always be wall riding, honestly. Make yourself very hard to hit. You just spam space on the walls, kind of. Just fucking jump around. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Arik, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem him worthy, by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. Oh. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? He benched me! Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. I thought I just heard a fucking sniffing sound. Yes. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you and smelling. Now, pardon us. Reek and I have matters to discuss. Of the olfactory side. They leave without another word. Although, you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. A little wink. Strike. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rites. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move, shuffles toward you, and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lus Glorian, third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites known as the Wise, or Philosopher, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. He looks like Conan O'Brien. Not a good picture. Alright. H. Manley Hinderstoff at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. I have a talk show. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. A triumvirate been exploiting the rights to gain status at the Common Club. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time, making small talk. My talk show. Now then, I've introduced myself. Your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstoff, not to be trusted. Feel neither yourselves to him. He's a sycophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is. Well, beneath her mask, the Yoyol stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Fine now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me. But you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once his evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. I want to call back to the time I was playing Devil May Cry 5. and you realize that Dante looked like Charlie Sheen. It was the exact moment he was holding a naked woman. A lot of people in that game look like a lot of people. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now, at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are
I feel like the trees are gonna be a little knocked. Well, I've got people that can jump really far. I feel like they're just gonna like the root in the ground and fucking consume the entire stage.
Their freedom comes great opportunity.
Alright, anybody's sitting out?
It could be yours instead. Please show the chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
I wonder, oh, honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. Doyle continues to ignore him. He grows upset. Stop ignoring me. Why, you insolent. Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. Shoves his mask back on in a huff. Allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall conduct this rite?
I believe I need to pick Hedwyn. Hedwyn last. He doesn't have a fucking talisman. What did I give it to? Harpy. Still, wait. I want to see your talents. That's right. Try to score some with her. I should really rank this up. Fucking speed racer. I'm gonna hold off on just a little bit longer, see what I can find. What was the? Do I have another talisman? It'll do. Reinhardt? You mean Torbjorn? Torbjorn has... I mean, Turret's a nuisance. His ult is pretty okay. Nice area denial. You want to shoot it at, like, a choke point. But I didn't play a whole lot of Torbjorn. His left click is single shot. His right click is like a shotgun shot.
Edwin, it is done.
Let's show Volfred what we can do. Are you quite ready, finally, O Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. Oh, he's got another fast kill. Mouse. Is he gonna root the fucking field with bullshit? May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr., manly sapling, which not only has a name but bears a similar posture and likeness to him. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tenderstalk line shall have a bright future. The turning is weird on the F and L. I think it's the second time I've seen it. He goes on and on about a sapling for a while. Alright, I've had more than my fill of listening to that bozo, Rippo. Say no more. Well, that he wouldn't say no more either. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? Sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should seek trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Breeder. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. Quench now, vampire. The Nightwings assert themselves thusly.
Yeah, ults come pretty quick. Oh ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little toy ray. Oh, but do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Behold, bullshit.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much the sooner. Hurt? Fuck!
A stifled effort.
Wait. Back already.
Fear not the purifying flame.
Hey, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here, Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you for being here. Yes, I'd rather think that's it. Third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the wise or the philosopher. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle it.
Alas for headwind. Panther has doused the flame.
You shield. Alright, you Nightwings. I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants. These miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
Such zeal.
Haha.
Verily. Your victory is at hand. How sad for Manly.
No. Oh! Damn, overshot it, huh? Fuck!
Well, now that was exciting. Ooh.
Damn. No. Headwind!
Ooh. Yes. And it is done.
Icy.
The Nightwings prevail again. Was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. The ceremony is complete.
Yeah, that's how we do it, people. That ought to wipe the smug look off that sap's face. We did it, one step closer, everyone. Oh my. Worry not, O Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going on here between us. Go on. Scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. The exiled Pamatha
levels.
perhaps can learn the errors
Well,
of
Tamitha,
a
soon
kind.
I'll be catching up with you at this. Whether you like it or whether or not you like it. Alright, well, flying Panther moves faster than usual. Cool. Dash ability, rapid succession, less stamina. After saluting adversaries, Panther instantly switches places with her nearest ally. Interesting. Panther permanently gains 8 quickness, making him move faster. 5 seconds are banishing adversary. This is impressive. Panther moves 30% faster than usual. That would be okay. While casting an aura, Panther can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Panther's damage following Fury attack is active. She returns twice as quick as usual. Currently gains 4 quickness, present hope, making her better all around. I honestly like this one. I do deserve it.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch.
Alright, she's getting that.
Until the stars align.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. After besting the chastity almost effortlessly, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. Adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan... Oh, period. Go. Have your reader there consult the stars. See where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. Going to be high up. Oh, thank you. To this night, hear you say, high up. It's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know. I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan, as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Seek your destination. That's a big one. Big ol' star. Now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Elodiol, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. Oh. You confirm the stars indicate this exactly. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but he sends his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
Just said it.
Forbidden though the words may be.
Okay, I figured there was like some sort of poetic reason why I was able to hear the right dialogue, but not like the character's dialogue. I figured it was a creative choice. I guess it's people who are versed in the knowledge of literature. Interesting. Turns back to Headwind. Or something like that. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But, as I said, I'll let him do the job. See that you have something special going on here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you could use some rest. For that matter, so can I. So, you'll excuse me. Since your companions are exhausted from their recent travels, given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take night to recover as much as possible. Anybody in here? No. I love the Raiders return.
Venta visitame.
At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Volfred reveals this to be the one path through the woods to the north. You get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Wolfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites, and the plan to which he alluded. We banded together with the common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean? Happiness? Freedom means not being forced and responding to such questions. An empty gold chase to give one's life a false sense of meaning. Means living life without concern or others' judgment or approval. Means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Being able to make decisions on your own terms. Means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. Means answering to no one's will other than your own. Means being able to go where the heart yearns without restriction and without fear. Living without fear. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. But we're looking for freedom, so it's probably having you a master, honestly. Freedom means answering no one's will other than your own. You tell Volfred that freedom means not having to answer anyone and going through life beholden to only to one's own will. He considers your remarks for a short while. Perhaps you led a troubled childhood, my boy. For all of us at one time or another have to answer to someone with more wisdom in the world than we. Though you make reference to the kind of authority which governs the Commonwealth, you know, which sent us down the river into exile. Would you be free if you were ruled beneath those bylaws once again? He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now let me tell you all what freedom means. Freedom means to live a life without fuck. Oh. No, that wasn't my first answer. Never mind. Life without fear. That was the answer, right? Failed. Yeah, shit. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. That's been boring? Yeah, Mercy, you're kind of at the mercy of like the rest of your team. If your team sucks, then you can't do a whole lot. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost. 8 scribes, they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking at each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourself is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. The burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. We're plotting a revolt? Just so. I am asking a lot. We do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. Reader and myself. I know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Wilford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. Sirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights, and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Then he lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this. Let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wilfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said. Plot the wagon's northward path. Wilfred indicates this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Elodiel. Beyond lies Mount Elodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. That's the river he fell in. Beyond or crystal again? Huh. Oh, he wants to talk to me. There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you, rather intently, as if reaching out to you. Then... Can't hear him talking this time. You know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still. Mere flashes, controllable. Well, now that they haven't told you yet, friends, that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. Oof. That's a bummer. I'd wonder why you would insist on pressing onward with this group. In light of this, the answer then was plain. Simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason they would know themselves other than Tariq shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passages in the Book of Rites. It states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, become eligible to regain their freedom. I understand. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wolfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites. This group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return. That is what you had in mind. So, once again, I invite you to depart. I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on has no guarantees. Not for you, nor for any one of us. You understand. Weren't taking your freedom alone. Besides, perhaps there is a way. You have learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. Yeah, goddamn right I did. If Ulfred really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, just refine them. Okay. The warning is of little consequence to you. You have always known those keen to warn against one course of action or another. None of it swayed you, and as ever, you shall forge your path. Very well, a lack of concern is fine with me, although I do not share your outlook, as long as yours is not a lack of understanding. Know that we have much at stake here, in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. Sounds like you intend to stick around then. Then, we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. Rides out of the wagon then. Thoughts. Right, Edwin has a file. Isn't there a little artifact in here? I don't think there is. I was beginning to wonder if you would return. What are you thinking? Very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it'd be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch. Living on the outskirts of civilization, days all full of training kill you or cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through a glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master? Ah, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the dodgiest lot you could imagine. That's with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think. I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. Ah, but what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted, until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, let's say that we get back to business here. Trial. But choose among those bulls who's eligible. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special rites for Hedwin. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon, Hedwin appears, indicating the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? What? I hope his talisman's support one. Dapper Sandra appears, then unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You're a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do with that without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader there. Ah, the classic team. Ah! Moon Crest. Fuck! Fuck! I tried to jump. Moon Crest! Oh! Fuck. Woo! Ah! I should have seen that coming. Fucked. Ah! Mooncrest! That's just like a 30% fucking chance to... I don't know why I jumped. That was weird. Fuck, 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 fuck! Ah! Got it. Fuck! Holy shit, I got it. We did it! It seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient, and he passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Now. Downside lies far beneath the Commonwealth at the base of an immense waterfall that is sole connection between the two lands. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Ah! Grady's gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. I guess. I don't know. Why not? Oh, I can sell this shit now. Discuss the plan. Wolfred wishes to continue speaking with the group. Earlier, Wolfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Then he reveals some bad news. Lightning Monkey 2? Winston? Winston's pretty good. His right click is like a targeted thing. It's not super strong, but he didn't always have that, and he'd always had like a range problem. He couldn't do any damage from range. So he has options now. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time. Only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodial, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through the Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest. He did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium. Meet our adversaries in the rights. They are to be the Templars, mighty triumvirate that has been close rival of the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignarius. He's the notorious demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates of the rights. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, there somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, and clothed, and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this. Same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation. Indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it'll be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Wilfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent of Mount Elodiel. Stuff. Potent serum. Give me an artifact. Level that. Fucking nuke the rights. And let me throw a rank in there. 5 to 5. 5 to 8. Honestly, I think this is gonna go to headwind. Oh, but is that worth it? Let me use the ones on it. Seven. To 10. It's got a max of 20. Okay. Six. 12. Oh, perfect. Cool. Who's the fastest? I think this guy. 25, 25, 25, 25. Oh, still electric. 10.1 versus what? 7.6. That is a lot of fucking speed. I'm still gonna give him this. Well, Edwin's just kind of the support. He's supposed to be support. Anything to say? Can you? Wilfred states that your ascent of Mount Elodiel shall begin here. Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Companions gather round again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you didn't go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who's first? Questions? Why us? Why you indeed, madam. That I can explain. You've seen this sort of stand against. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want? Suppose. They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those who live to redeem their transgressions. A certain wisdom. But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, Old Buried Wagon and a Reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. Rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Listening. No. So you have another right to conduct Bastard Focus matters close hand. Your fellow exiles' freedom seems to hinge on Wolfred's plan. You ought to consider his every word. Wolfred's explanations are a lot to take in, so you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jadoriel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? But Blooded Moon at the fall of Salam and exile from the Railing Triumvirate shall go free. Ah, I see. Well, but that's simple, really, madam. You're chosen, or qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. Triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The eight scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others rejoined. That group they call the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others, erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom. Deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But those are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day they'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Faye believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Ametha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. Oh no, I'm gonna send the worst ones first. You kidding me? I think Ruki's gonna be last. I think he can do really well alone. Especially if I can manage to get that triple jump. Start enlightening them. Okay. Goggles. Join Pamitha on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining you. What? Now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you wingless are into. You silent little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. Aye, so full of bitterness. Really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. You ought not to mince your words. Oh, please. We all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? I, the first one out of here? I'm gonna make her the first one out of here. Of course. It's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides, maybe that Wolfred, though, he's plenty happy here. Beaches. How dare you? How dare you to presume? Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Though, if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way, I'll be free. Of me, at least. And I, in turn, won't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude toward me and everything. At that, you intervene. Dodoriel's eyes burn with fury, then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. Ametha scoffs as Dodoriel storms off. I swear that one. Well, moving on. Moving on. There's something sparkling down there. Be right back. Whoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. But soon returns with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. It's money. Oh, it's a talisman. Spawn a moon drop briefly gives infinite stamina. So really, you can express a passing whim to see the view from here. Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. Heaven. You and Hedwin walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. Sign of anything at all. Something's troubling him. Oh, that is just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Wolfred's told us. Another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or... I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We're on our way back, one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. Might all be part of Wolfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you. And, even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Wolfred has his way, all of us will meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, be failing in the rights and be stuck down here together just like this. But if you walk on in silence for a time, at last you return to the wagon, Edwin turns to you again. For the company, I think I'm better now. Edwin feels more prepared for the next rite. I have a better idea. Oh, wow. What if the last two to leave is tutorial and RP? I kind of want to do that. You and your companions gather at the Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more. Falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone. Be prepared to speak your mind when you're called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together how we act as a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. He eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest? So long, Celeste. He watches over the Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel in the right. Seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Oh, so he's gatekeeper? Then, let us make this quick. Gestures toward the rest of you. Now each of you in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Ryab's Gate. It is said that the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. So she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwin the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. Woman bids him forward. Lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. Hey, I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums, preferably. Mama back home. I am Captain Joe Doyle. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. I must be them, because if not, then who? It must be them. Tizo seeks to live up in the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman, the Sea Dominion, at your service. The knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Ametha Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you. Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. Know why? I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here. Have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side. Bring our freedom to the people there. He waves him by. Then she turns to you. Oh yeah, I guess I would have to have a good fucking reason. Can't wait to fuck this up. Farah puts Drogo's and Willow to shame. Farah's explosions are a little weak. Though I didn't play a whole lot of Drogo's. Then she turns to you. There's no one left to go. State who you are. Traverse Scribe's Gate. Just a crippled scholar. Old farmhand or war orphan. I don't know. They learn the old ways they came. Run far. Youth is gone. Your thirst for knowledge. Trip to the downside. Years of strife between Commonwealth and the Highway. Looked at you. I'm gonna say I don't know. Truly, as you try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. I don't remember. You cannot, for the life of you, recall a time before arriving to the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. I don't wanna. I don't know. Also, today we truly seek revenge. All you expect is the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be. The Commonwealth, which cast you down on the downside, cannot be forgiven.
You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. Wish to return to Commonwealth and live out your days there. Oh, the friends. The companions you have met here, who have helped you to survive, and to find kinship in the downside. Your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That's all you wish for now. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, go on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his head back. He does not look back at her. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. Think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. What else we got? Hey guys, just so you're aware at all, I know how come you're here, how come you made it all the way up here. I know alright. You're here because I got the lowest prices all downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. Whoa. 20. Oh. I'm I think we get the presents. I don't like this. I'll let hope his respawn time. Super worried about that. Oh. Here's this. Six. I'll give that to. Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're going to tonight. Oh. Did get more money. Domineer. Fucking. Whatever, guys, they're back already for some reason. I like the lunar glass. I give that some. Though it's not as good as the swiftness that gave us. Honestly, these two are just kind of stinky. Infinite stamina on hit. Okay. hold off on it. Well, I guess maybe I should pack it up for the day. The Imp Hobe and I, we helped to save my Emperor, and when the danger did subside, my Emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "Gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside, and all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, I'll do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. There are again. Place where you currently reside. It must be Mount Elodial, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided to do what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Solium Mur. I did not anticipate his retinue, you see. Retinue. They took me and some of my Beyonders alive, although I do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was from mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Yet. Well, I do not mean that really. Scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would never have been thusly trapped. Then enjoy your company, oh lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it's best we resume the normal sort of business between us. There is speak of, and good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless. Well, for now. That is carrying out her sentence. So cold it could burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and pressure long. Bathroom. Water goes right through me. Fedorial appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night, though it is not yet dark. She is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Haruki? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rookie. We've got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed. There, for good measure. So, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. You shoot to look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you. And I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. Any one of us gets out, great. But it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. Well, you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Doriel turns to you. Peter, we shall find a way. He nods to reassure you. You reassure herself. He nods his head in turn. And Edwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Three companions, plus one hope. Heal yourself in turn. Oh, interesting. Just Mako, huh? Paladins. Alright. Commence. Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. Need but ask. You say that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. You intend to stray from the path? That doesn't answer my fucking question. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, one of them shall end up going free, instead of one of you. It is that as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan... Oink! Oink! Wilfred's ambitions to plot to spark revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. That in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance. Seize upon our future chances, just as they arise. So look up, my boy. Set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. War shall continue, regardless of the outcome of this or any right. Let's see.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation
I
right.
fucking ace these.
Here you stand
Hearing
to
that right?
gain much
Hey, Mitchell.
more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their
Bogus.
freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. Hey, a pompadour. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodoril. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damn robes. Jodoril's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jodoril soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ha! I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on! Ignarius throws his mask back on as Zali snarl at the rest of you. Are they all demons? No, it would be obnoxious. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? Well, the minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Ah. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most
So it's not my
deserves
choice.
their freedom?
Only these three.
Unworthy.
I'm gonna set Hedwin free. I know quite a bit about him. Doril's getting the boot? Nah. I'm gonna try to fucking... I want to see more interaction with Jodoril and the Harpy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go not cinematic, but you know, consider the interactions. A little mean? Well, why is it mean? He said he's gonna do whatever it takes to find a way to help us get out on the other side. No, I don't think it's mean. I think he'll feel pretty fulfilled. Or not fulfilled, but feel like he has a chance to make a difference on the other side and look for damn.
Hedwin.
If you insist. The Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rites. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwin the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Temper prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. He then turns to you. Now, who among Nightwings shall complete your triumvirates, to strive alongside Hedwin the Deserter, and see to his return in glory?
Who shall stand with him? Ruki.
Yeah, sure, no pressure, right, chum?
Jodariel.
Very well, let us prevail here and see this through.
Now,
Very well, the scribes accept your choices, Reader of the Nightwings. He then indicates, I didn't want to kick Jadoriel out first because I didn't want to validate the Harpy being mean to her. I want to give them a chance to fucking get their shit together. He then indicates the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwing's been waiting an awful long time. Get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
commence.
Ah! Oh, that's a lot of health. And I nuked quite a bit, actually. Shit. Damn it. Oh, who was there? I think Jadoriel was there. I tried to throw it. Alright, I had one. The fucking spin! Oh! Edwin's acting like a fucking all-star right now. Got a bigger presence. Oh, caught? And I still died? Jump! You good for nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this, at least, but now the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. Why?
Some further.
Shit! That was almost slick.
A second wind.
Holy shit. I almost just fucking threw that. I'm trying to get Jadoriel to fucking score one. It ain't easy.
Now then.
Oh.
The flames of freedom.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter now. Rupees for the last one.
No more than a lick of flame remains. Someone
I don't know why it
grasp
fucking
your-
does that.
Beneath contempt.
walk into him.
Stand not in glory's path.
Oh. They're the same size, but have increased presence.
And there it is, at last. The Night Wings prove
I believe in you, when.
As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
God, what a joke. We should have had this. We should have had this. Got all rusty. We've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings be singing around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. Get fucked. We did it. Whoa! Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? You ever forgive me? What the fuck was our last conversation? We already knew we couldn't all go free at the same time. Ikani, wait. Wait for me. I can see your face. Remain silent for a moment longer, then. Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, and I'm going to find it. And that's what I was looking for. And I'm going to do it. That's fucking why I chose him. He's gonna pitch a fit. It's like, why? And at very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. And he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. I saw unseen linking down there. His voice is audible and growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other. Hedwyn, earn back his freedom. Hedwyn is set to return to Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I can't see her levels. Apparently didn't make it. Fuck!
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Alright, well, I need to play the other people. Fucking get them ready to go. After your victory over the Tempers in the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. Going to miss that guy. It's quiet in there now, but we'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that. Reader, go see for yourself. Night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look toward the heavens. Now seek your destination. We're moving out again? You search and search the sky, but in vain. The stars are shining now. Stars revealed nothing, did they not? Confirm his suspicions. Yeah, what the fuck? It's as the book foretells. the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Took my talisman. No, he didn't! It's right there. Bitchin'. Shut up. Following Headwind's liberation, you find Wolfred smoking at his pipe. His eyes are averted. Pipe. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. So, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Headwind here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. The coup was vital to me should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Headwind served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. Well, we have a post-mortem each time, but in the end, I feel that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends and desperate to get home, quality spoke volumes. He falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Wolfred speak little more of Headwind for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. No more decisions. Wolfred indicates he can await the next cycle of rites. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Oh, hello again. Talk to you. Hi, hello. Okay, fine. You find Wolfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I weave many memories together, and I cannot help living some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, but ask. What'd you do to get your sentence? Wolfred reminds you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth. You ask Wolfred about his past in the Commonwealth, and how it is he came to be in the downside. How rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you're familiar with the snapping press, legal invention allowing written material to be published at an extraordinary rate. I owned and operated one. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine, under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. Not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Why was the Nightwings banded? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here and Wolfred's past connection to the group. I have been connected to Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in the exile. They found me, in a manner as I understand quite like how Headwind and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Erissa, former exile in Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Wolfred and Oralek, another known as Oralek, a former exile in Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Wolfred and Erissa. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in even right. But there was a terrible accident. Erissa, we lost her. Orlek was my friend. Fell from Mount Elodiel. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, circumstances that put us in a danger. The downside is claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the Black Wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. How do you know the Lone Minstrel? You asked Wolfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there when the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though, it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, I do not know too much of him. I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well, anyway. Was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? Nope. You thank Wolfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. My voice is starting to hurt. I want to save. I'll play Fart Night. Hang on. Okay, I remembered to label Fortnite this time. Cut. Chugging. Chugging along. A train. Really Maya heat. I don't know this is holy shit. Look at all these things that are probably gonna get me. You can listen to exactly 2 seconds of each of these. Oh, I thought that was Beyonce. Rip. All the single ladies. That's funny.
Onda, onda, olha a onda. Onda, onda, olha a onda. Onda, onda.
My bestie and your bestie sit down by the fire. Girl, you fly and ghetto with them brand new high heel stilettos.
The other one was also singing. This. That one's sing too. Two-pack. A lot of them are real songs. If not all of them. Like, I imagine you'll recognize one of them. You should recognize this one, I think. No. Maybe that one? I think this is the only one I kind of recognize. This one. Reversal. Okay, yeah. This one I've heard. Heard that Minecraft song, exactly. I already listened to that. There's more! Reversal. These may be custom. There we go. You know this one. What else is here? The Jumbo Jacks. This one isn't musical. And all the normal stuff. Wait, this is new. Well, not new. New to me. Hug. I don't have... There's hugging in this game. How long that'll be up? Don't know how to get V-Bucks. I feel like I've checked, but like... I don't see any V-Bucks up. If I had V-Bucks, I'd get the bear hug and the breakdance, because that's in character. He breakdances in the movie. Important dance for this. There's the Fortnite Final Fantasy crossover. I think I put Cloud Strife in there. Instead of Ishtola. I think they normally do 4 for crossovers, so it'd be Ishtola, Graha, probably not Estinian. I think he's too tall. Alphna, Alizair, a little too short. Xenos, maybe Xenos. Selectable styles, Dummy Thick or Endwalker. Amphilia? Or no, I forgot about Thancred. Thancred, Ishtola, Graha, Amphilia. 2 girls, 2 boys. That's how it happened. Oh, there's no dungeons. Oh, I thought dungeons were perpetual. Okay. I didn't realize it was Halloween only. Whoops. Graha's too peaceful? We got fucking Naruto characters using guns. Who gives a shit if it's canon? I mean, fucking Batman's running around with a gun. He doesn't use guns. That's his whole thing! He doesn't use guns! Traps. That'll happen eventually. Most briefly. Same thing. So, plus 23 zone. It's looking good. Now it's looking good. I should use this and just fucking trash everything. Pull on to some low-level stuff if I decide to go back. Maybe something like this. I mean, they could do Warrior of Light too. Derplander from the trailers. probably start collecting these. Now whiff.
Check out the diaphragm on that mic. It's huge.
We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm will
Ouch.
a lot.
Jesus.
You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health. We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm. So
Oh fuck, there's a storm?
we only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm movement on your map.
Oh, mixing board? Who leaves that just lying around?
Just want to activate that and see if I can find any treasures. Easy treasure.
You don't have to be crazy to work here, but it helps, Mom.
Focus. Ow. Can't ride those, but you can tame them. Oh, I got it.
Landing site spotted. Nice time. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site.
Treasure? That's good! It's safe. Yo. I still need to do stuff. I need one more broadcasting fucking equipment. Fuck! These are all- Oh my god. What? I keep exploding. Stop exploding. And I'm down. Loud. There we go. I have 7. I need 10 blue goo. Am I not gonna find another fucking tower? Exploration badge, nothing to show for it. Hello. No, 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 mine. I see that fucking person that run up behind me. Okay, I get the building. If I don't see the thing, I guess there's nothing I can do. I just have to do another game. Alright, I'm gonna build now. Or, I'm gonna get that chest, which hopefully isn't just a goo goblin or whatever. Taking a chest. Okay, that's good. Hold the line!
The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible.
There's no traps.
Bring down that balloon,
Honey.
download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data.
It's wooden!
File successfully retrieved. Another file.
Stop it. I guess I'm gonna hit this other side too.
Is looking good.
Hey, I'll do the weaker ones, whatever. In fact, let me do this. Well, a little weak, but it's fine. Oh, that's wrong thing. That's fine. I don't remember if there's a boss here. Fuck, I'm too good at video games. Whoa! This is a lot of stuff.
The storm wall's getting close.
That was probably necessary. That spiked it.
Data's looking good.
Need so many traps!
Another file.
I probably shouldn't put a trap. Oh, actually, that's a wall. I can do that. The spikes do travel across 2 blocks, what I could tell.
Trial successfully retrieved. Data's looking good.
I'm trying to keep an eye out for the smashers. Chargers or whatever they're called. I think he's that. Actually.
Another file.
That's a charger. Fucking waiting for it. Where?
Trial successfully retrieved.
They take care of it? Man, I'm tired of looking at that. I want it.
Data's looking good.
Oh, we're almost done. A little bit overkill.
Perfection! You collected all of the files. Amazing! Praiseworthy job, Commander. So, good job. The data you collected will help us locate survivors and weak points in the storm.
Yeah. Let me make more fucking traps. Not there. Okay, points. Four to five doesn't change anything. I do not get a new pickaxe this time. Wow. I should love my traps more, honestly. For gas. I don't really make a lot of these. I should try to get it a little higher. Yeah, that's good. Like flux. I got some stuff. Crash. cheap ones. Gonna hurt. Oh, I get a lot of stuff back. Just not high quality. I try not to use wall spikes. I don't know if they're bad, but I just feel like I could do better. Whoa! Oh man, that's easy. And then, oh yeah, I need a level broadside. I forgot. It's just fucking blue. I want blue broadsides. Is it? Do I have to do Lakeside? I'm gonna do the other one. Or even better. A resupply. Actually. Let me do right. I'll do that. Since I'm not really going to be using any weapons. Or traps. I get to hold on to my stuff. Okay, I'm alone. Means I gotta fucking hustle. What I like about Detroit? I like the narrative, honestly. I don't know why people give it so much shit because of the you know, the creator, which I think is unfair. It's usually to the point of, oh, it's just another choose your adventure with this guy. And it's like, yeah. So. No, I really like the narrative.
Time for a little R&R. Ransacking and resupplying. You've got 10 minutes to grab anything you need. But watch out, the storm's closing in. You'll take damage in the storm, so stay moving and watch your back. Bonus objectives are in play.
Please! Just die! Oh, this is right next to a fucking camp too. Bees. Rocks? Rocks. Trees. I need trees. Hustle. Down encampment. No, the fuck I didn't. See it. Safe. Big one. I've got a feeling I'm not gonna find any quest items here. No cars? No cars. First scene killed, holy shit. It only took me 2 playthroughs to get everyone out alive, and like 2 people died, and it was, I think, the maid android. I think her name's Kara. She is the hardest, because you gotta get fucking 3 or 4 people out alive at the same time. I think 3. It's 3. And she, and like, I lost someone at like the ship segment. I don't know if you know where that is. So kind of a little past halfway, and then I lost somebody at the very end. One singular wrong choice. Whoops. That was. I was kind of pissed about that. Like, I will say, like, if you consider it's a problem, you'll get obscure options of like, oh, duck, oh, dive to the right, dive to the left. You know, jump in the water, where you're like, you can't really know what the outcome's gonna be until you do it. Like, it's not really something you could really plan for or like think about. You just have to pick one. But like, I don't mind that. I think that adds to the kind of suspense of things. I don't consider it cheap because it doesn't do it all the time. It did do it near the fucking end though, and someone died because of it, but, you know. I played it again, and I got everyone out alive. Oh, I still need trees. And a fucking radar. And to search stuff. Yeah, the tree. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest here. Damn. I'd hear it if I wasn't blasting music. Last tree. I just need to search houses. Stop it. Oh, I see it! Oh, thank God. Okay. That wasn't a total waste of time.
An espresso machine. Let the frothing begin. All right, that's everything we need.
Try to explore everything, and I'm gonna grab that shotgun. Hit me.
Keep an eye on your objective.
Cool.
Smash it, grab it, and get ready to run. We're heading home.
Okay, there we go. Alright, shotgun. I see it. Try and get the buff. Oh, I've already got it. I haven't shot my gun. I see a chest. I guess I'll go back to 7. Why not? If I can make it in time, haha. Oh! I was just here. I could probably find them at the top, actually. Not really. Oops, all ammo. It's all ammo.
Bonus challenge success.
Wait!
Team.
Not unloading.
Bonus challenge success. Good job, team.
I was alone. Bad chest.
Good to be back. And you know what else is good? Not being
I'm gonna sell that gun immediately.
You're halfway home, my friend.
It's blue.
Head for the shelters, and we will handle the rest.
Have you seen the numbers for Radio Free Plankerton? Now, granted, we are the only station, but we're the best only station in the entire Plankerton market.
I'm gonna sell all the rest of these blues. I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass to level these.
No assistance required. We're good. Let's make it quick before Pop has a chance to help.
Hey, does anyone else feel? Look into the llama.
Oh, new items there. Oh, I never looked at these things. There's not a whole lot. Defense. Okay, I like the squad, but like I'm not really trying to take advantage of the fucking expeditions, which is what you're seeing with the dirt bike slot, prop flame slot, rowboat slot. Okay, well let me fix my fucking. Oops. Nice from shield. I need to add defense to several spots. What do espresso beans even look like? Hang on. There's like covered in chocolate. I don't know if I can salvage it. Oh wow, it looks like a bean. Who'd have thought? A little less appealing without the chocolate, though. Wait. 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 Oh, okay, there it is. Like, what happened to my stuff? I need to add walls here, I think. I shouldn't. I can always fix it later. Okay, so here, I think. Yeah. Okay. So this is a good place for tire trap. Actually, could I even do anything from here? Yeah, okay. I don't believe I have any. I don't think I have any high level ones either. Well, something to consider later, I suppose. Nah, I won't do those. So I want to freeze trap. Here? Here. I don't want to give them a chance to break down the wall. I'll do 2. Oh yeah, press it. I rebound the button. I put it on the like you have trap right here, but that's not it. Trap equip picker. If you're looking at a wall, it'll just automatically pull up the trap. So if you want to look at your whole list, just look at nothing. I feel like this is overkill. I need to go up here. Nope. They were fucking flowing down here. Actually, I need to place one of these too. Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna place one up here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be putting traps in spots where I'm gonna end up breaking it down anyway. I don't want to do that. A bit wasteful. Have to destroy good traps. So they're gonna be coming through here too. I'll try to predict. It's gonna be opening this segment up. Oh, I think that was wrong. 19, yeah, no. There it is. Lord, they're just gonna destroy this wall right here, but, you know. Anyway, let me get the real wall up. Actually, okay, now. Alright, it's kind of a little buggy, I guess, when I'm building. I'm gonna try to hit these floors at least once. Maybe not the ground floors, but these. Maybe just a little. Getting fancy! They could walk. Nah, I don't think they will. Can't wait to see what I fucking forgot. Ceiling's probably necessary, but the lobbers sometimes go uncontested. Oh, they got a spot over here? Oh, of course they are. I see, I see. With my special lot, I can't get over there. This might be a mistake. They may destroy this wall right here. I don't know. Ah! Fixed. I've done that before. They just fucking scamper on top because I put a ceiling next to a cliff. I'm almost out of bricks. Pretty sure there's some bricks laying around from rocks I destroyed. Handful. Another handful. What level are these? I should replace these at some point. Level 19. Yeah, fuck. I'll place the ones up front, I think. 19, 19. I'll wait to replace the wall darts. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know if it's necessary to put anything here. I mean, I guess that would come that way. I don't know. Bit of a wash. I guess they could. I need more spikes. Wooden floor spikes, please. Thank you. Handful. They're gonna come through this way, I feel like. But we'll just play by ear. I didn't set this up. I don't have to set up that far. Honestly. Again, like here. I don't think they're gonna fucking swing this way. I'll be surprised and upset. Okay, not that way. I'll do no over here. Why not? Surely I didn't miss anything. But, because the walls expand, so there's gonna be more land to defend, so I gotta fucking look ahead. And it doesn't look like they could walk across this for any advantage, so it should be good. They should just walk down. At worst, they'll just fucking walk this way. That's fine. Or I could do this. Better. Even this. Fact. Fuck them. They might attack the wall right here. The only problem. Fix the problem. We'll set up bricks. I need more! And gas. Yikes. Okay. I'll do 15. Dark chocolate nuts or cracker bars or something. I don't know, I kind of like the, I kind of like the taste of coffee. I don't think I'll be getting them again, but, you know, okay. Oh, I didn't see that little hill. For good measure, in case they fucking wrap around like little weasels. Oh, I can't. I can't place one there. Okay. I think I covered everything. Out of bricks. Would they come up here? They would. I'm out of bricks. This is fucking ridiculous. Alright, gotta cover it up. Oops. Let's see how fucked I am. These other things. Yeah, I can see that. It's not fucking delicious, but, you know. It's just okay. This looks sketchy as hell. It should be manageable, though. If they come from there. I don't want to spend too much materials if I don't need to.
Here we go. Shield power increasing.
West side!
Prepare for an attack from the west.
That'd be dicking me. How long? A minute? Fine. I'm gonna wait down here. So I should cover up this water and just fucking spike it up. I'm gonna run over there. What the fuck was that?
We have a break in the action.
What side again? Alright, we need to fix this right now.
Attack from the south.
Just really quickly. Just shit ton of spikes. There, a path. If there's any charges on the west side, I'm kind of fucked. Honestly. South side, how's south doing? Oh, they're done with the west. Okay. Well. Cool. You need to die. And there's ranged guys, the massive amount of ranged guys. They're gonna fucking kill me. Woo!
We have a break in the action.
Oh, I didn't look at the time.
Another wave coming soon.
East side.
Prepare for an attack from the south.
South. What are you talking about? This should be okay. I probably could have reinforced this side a little more. Not have walls? I don't. Please. see. Oh, I didn't think about this slope here. Shit. I mean, they're not gonna make it up. I feel like they're falling down and just fucking... I'm down. I'm gonna put a wall there. That should be it. No more breaks. Cool. I wasn't sure. West side, dude. Fucking free range, open. Yep, got more squad slots. Daily.
Wow! Here is a compliment. It is great!
Don't care about that. No, don't care, don't care. I care a lot about that.
Great. I have treasure for you, Commander. Valuable treasure. It is also safe treasure.
Hey, he's back. This guy keeps getting removed. And he's fucking... He's level 48. He gets dropped for like level 26s and 20s. It's infuriating. So I don't know, like, I don't know an efficient way to go about doing these. I'm just leveling the legendary ones as high as I can get them. Oh, my health's almost 10k. Shit. Power's still 26, so.
So that's what
Yeah, I
I
don't
made
know.
of. Really makes you think.
I don't want to get that.
Okay, pretend to be surprised. What you see is what you get.
I'm just holding out on legendary survivors. I don't care about those weapons, from what I can tell. I kind of care about the tickets, but like those will come.
Ooh, earthquake. Loot llama.
Gross. Fort nightmares.
Go for it.
That's all she wrote.
Autofill! Stop it! Oh, that's a leader too. Oh, I know who got replaced. For a damn fact.
Oh,
Remember me.
I guess they give you a courtesy nightmares pack to go through. Oh, I've got 2 more. Shit. Wow, it's trash. Okay, so level 1. I'll keep the axe. Look, who got benched again. It's only because she specifically has the dumbbell training thing. I don't have anything. I don't have the what's his ideas. Inventor. I don't have any inventor slots, so he just kind of fills whatever. EMT, fire team, gadgeteers, Corps of Engineering, training, Post assault. Yeah, no scientist, whatever. Look for scrap him? I don't care. I just scrap him for the mats. I mean, I could probably scrap these, but I'm gonna hold on to a bunch of them until my inventory gets a little out of hand. I think you can see what you do and don't have when you scrap. Yeah, like if it'll show you like a little book if you're gonna collect something. From levels, yeah. Let me see. I think him and her. Ah, another one. Have I scrapped a purple one? Yeah, I have. Okay, so I have one of those. What was the other one? This guy? I have one of those leveled even. How much gold did I get? 600. Crash. Very powerful single shot weapon with high damage and knockback at a short range. Boss killer, maybe. Probably not. Did I look at her? I didn't. That's trash. I don't think there's any real good hardware weapons. I don't remember the sentiment on that. I'll glance at this.
Listen up, because I won't repeat myself. This is the
Pages.
universe.
This is Ray. Can I help you?
We do not need your help. We are the kidnappers. You will meet every one of our demands.
That's the dungeons.
Sorry, but just to be clear, have I
to the front door of home base. Read the note.
Okay, so it looks like your weapons and stuff reset.
Taped to the front door of home base.
Because these are all red.
You know, the storm.
Plus, I don't have any weapons.
That's why most of us use the note rock. You put the note under the rock. And there it is.
I'll do that eventually. I want to catch up in the main story. So I can unlock more stuff. Kinda did. I need more. Yeah! Think tank. That's what I need. Inventors. And that guy's gonna have a home. Thank God. Also, check ahead, see what, if you feel like it. Check ahead to see what, designs you need. I'm low on trap, I'm low on trap designs. But, like, when you get the option to pick between one of these three, it won't tell you how much you have. Which is abnormal, because it does that with the weapons. It tells you how many weapons you have when you get to choose between one or two. They remove all V-Bucks from the collection book rewards? Really? Damn. Wow. I didn't even know the collection book had V-Buck rewards. Discharge or remove temporarily. Anyone talking about it on Reddit? Looks like it's gone quiet. Oh, it's an old change? Oh. Damn. They're like, nah, nah, nah. Too easy. What? I feel like I don't see V-Buck stuff. I don't know what they are currently. I know there is a post on Reddit dedicated to tell you what the V-Bucks are. But I looked at it, where it's supposed to be and like where it shows up, but I didn't see it. At least I don't see any out here. Yeah, look at this. I could do these, kinda. Oh, 2000. Oh, no, 2000 isn't too much. We can live without it. Haha. Daily quests. I didn't see any V-Bucks from dailies. I don't know. Adventures? No. Not these are milestones. Not gonna be these. Let me check the Reddit again. I saw a post on it. Right here. Okay, this time it's level. Okay, I can't see it then. Like, I feel like I saw one that was like for level 15s or level 9s, but I just couldn't see it. Okay, that's the next zone. One day we'll be farming V-Bucks and we'll be rich. We'll be like those guys that have 100,000. Like, boy, howdy, I have a lot to spend. Apparently, the shelter quests suck. Or, something to do with no, not shelter. I think evacuating the survivors, whatever those are the ones people think are fucking stinky as hell. Oh no, we did refuel. I think it is evacuate. I don't see any out here, so it must be next zone. I have my plasmatic discharger. Where's yours? Why am I picking up shitty weapons? I already fucking nuked the traps. Threw it all on the ground in my fucking base. As players go about trying to collect currency, they should note that Save the World is not a free mode and needs to be purchased before it can be accessed. Furthermore, V-Bucks will only be awarded to players who are founders. Really? Really? So I can't get V-Bucks? Damn, that sucks. Oh, that blows. All these people just happen to be founders. Alright, well, have fun, guys. Oh, that kind of blows. X-ray tickets. So do you see X-ray tickets? Damn.
What? I was hungry. Yeah. Swallow the phone.
Hello, Joe. At the same time. No V-Bucks!
I have a complicated inner life.
What am I playing? Nah, I think I'll still play. That kind of blows, though. They're grandfathered into V-Bucks. No. No, yeah, that's what we just discovered. So I was wondering why I didn't see V-Buck missions the past few weeks. I'm like, huh, they should have been here. Yeah, still your account. Fuck it. Honestly. Thought about doing that with Overwatch, my skins. I'm not really planning on playing. Well, if that's the case, I guess there's no rush. Because I was kind of rushing to get through it. I'm like, oh boy, howdy, I can't wait to farm V-Bucks. No, yeah, if it's Founders, I'm sure people will fucking buy that shit and get free V-Bucks. Play Overwatch sometimes? Kind of don't want to. I mean, I'm not seriously going to sell it, and it requires a lot of work. Also, I'm locked out of my PayPal. I mean, I guess untrue. I have my card, but... So I've considered playing ESO again. at least log it in. I don't think I have it installed still. Already quitting shooter phase. I think I'll still do aim labs. I think I've been performing relatively well, like as far as reaction time. PvE to stall? PvE? I didn't say anything about PvE. I mean, I'm assuming Titan and Richie still play. If not, then I don't know. I think Save the World is? Save the World is something I could play without getting into a game for 3 minutes and dying and then having to wait 2 minutes to get back into another game. That's what Save the World is. Very long respawn time. 10 seconds is so long. Well, from Battle Royale? Battle Royale, you gotta re-queue. Oh, I was talking about Battle Royale. But I was playing Battle Royale, and it's fucking... I'm like, fuck, I'll learn as I go along. I'm doing aim labs. Save the World respawn? Yeah, I'm not talking about Save the World. I'm talking about Battle Royale, because I was doing that at first. You gotta re-queue for that shit. So what's that? More slots. And then rocket ship? Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably get Ninja. See if I get Paleo Luna. Keep hearing about her. Cut me a slice. Right here. 3-star. Well, I guess that's understandable. 3-star evolution per new zone. That's a big boost. 4, 5, and 6. Four, 5, 6. I'm trying to see when I start encountering elementals. Oh. Like I said, at any point from Canny Valley onward. Probably. Hell of you look to save world if you have patience. Yeah, if I can. If I had founders. But I don't. I'm not saying that was what I was looking forward to, but it was kind of... It was up there. Oh, really? Even without founders? So what exactly do founders get when it comes to V-Bucks? Oh, elemental? Oh, yeah. Not V-Bucks, yeah. I start encountering them. Yeah, yeah. No V-Bucks for you. I'm stuck on the subject. Daily, do I even get V-Bucks from daily quests? I haven't seen any. I already did them all. No V-Bucks to be seen. Founders do. Good for you. How many V-Bucks have you gotten from dailies? V-Bucks exclusive weapons defenders. More backpack space. What the fuck? That's not fair. I mean, I suppose it's not an issue. I mean, I still have, like, a ton of space. I mean, if I reinstall ESO, I doubt I'll be on long. Okay. I think I get it.
Don't tell me what that converts. It's like you really get me.
So can you still get gear for V-Bucks, or that's just like an old system they retired altogether? V-Bucks and X-ray tickets. I don't think y'all should get X-ray tickets. Not fair. Grandfathered in my ass. Sucks. Fucking tell me Santa isn't real either. No Easter Bunny. No Queen of England. 50 per daily! It's not 10? 50's a lot per day. 300 for logging in? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. You know what? Just tank the experience again. Put it back down. Reduce it. What do I care? I miss seeing those zeros. Lower the cap. Abandon ship, jump ship. Holy shit. Oh, you play in her main? So... Well, I mean, so does that mean you, just get V-Bucks on your ult and gift it over to your main? Is that kind of your strategy? Or gift stuff to your main? So why don't you play your, So why'd you make another account? Want a different, like a different profile name? I don't know. I don't even know if you could change your profile name. You just had another one. Anything with 1700 or less? Let me see. Get me... Get me Bear Hug. And get me... Where is it? I know I saw it earlier. Breaking. Gonna quit anyway. Well, we don't know that. Maybe save the world. But I think I'd still want to at least revisit Battle Royale. And I heard about a guy on Reddit and fucking showed 100,000 V-Bucks. He's like, oh boy, Star Wars collab, time to buy it all. New Venture drop day. Yeah, I saw that. I grabbed as much as I could from the Halloween. I grabbed all the important stuff. The broken guns. Let me see. Yeah, I got the Marauder. Not Blackout. Not Black Drum. Plasmatic Discharger. Spectral Blade. Guns. Dirt Song. Got Dirt Song. And then, not Survivors. I grabbed Cassie for farming. I grabbed Jonesy Bot because I had extra gold. Didn't really want the other stuff. And I got all the heroes from the Ventures. Raven was priority number 1. Yeah, I got them all. Banned for 1 million? Shit. Was it legitimate? Did they like farm it all and just like never spent it? Damn. They bought it all? Holy shit! That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Bought it all again, got me. Is there like an illegal V-Buck market? Okay. Enable 2-factor? For what, trading? Well, a little too sketchy. Gifting, yeah. Log out of save world. I'm sure. Oh, there's a video of it. I'm gonna pull it up. There's several videos of 1 million, mostly rich YouTubers. I see him. I see the guy. His name's Landon. I got my account back. My response for perm banning, and then unban. I hit 1 million. Happy this.
Come on, Fortnite, please.
Locked.
Please be the smash that final thing. building up for 1 million trying to buy V-Bucks, we did a 10-hour-long charity live stream. This clip I'm just about to show you is from the charity live stream.
Oh, is that the
a
moment?
little bit of a backstory before I played it. So, let me. Already still got me. That's so sad. All right, I'll check out place order, and you get 100 V-Bucks. So everybody in the stream chat saying that if I do something and save the world, which I already have unlocked, I've literally never played it. Apparently, I will get 100 V-Bucks. All I need is 100. Alrighty, guys. So
Yeah, good for you.
One stream, literally ever. We're gonna get rid of the shadow ops for sure. And ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, here, make sure you do subscribe and
He doesn't get banned in this one.
that like button.
Oh, to see Cap?
Come on, Fortnite. And if you enjoyed, hit that.
They needed
I can't
100
hype it up
more.
anymore. Like, we've been streaming this. My very final thing. Guys, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I have to tweet this. I literally, like, I'm tweeting out right now, man. Dude.
Oh, hey, I have something in my locker. What could it be? Oh, what? I don't pick it up. There. Got a hug. I got the breakdance. In character. That was a long time ago. Yeah, it just shows up. I was expecting like a big ol' bubbling. It just dropped from the sky. I don't know, maybe I forgot about it. I don't know, I could have sworn it said, yeah, this person gifted you a thing. I could be thinking a different game though. I'm sure. Battle Pass is almost done. I got that going for me. At least non-founders Save the World can get plenty of Battle Pass points now, and not a week ago, but now it's supposed to show. Oh, probably because it may show me later. Actually, let me do this. It might show me after I back out of Save the World or relaunch or something. Eventually. I'm low-key kind of upset. I can't get V-Bucks. Oh well. I don't think there's really any other skin I'd even really get. Honestly. I've met my quota. That thing. Here's. Complete 5 missions for a free hundo? God damn. Making it easy on you. Fine. I'll just send you a message if I want something from the shop. Storm shields as well? Shit.
And non-founders in shambles. Mildly irritating. I do think I will still play Save the World, even with this newfound expectation. Fuck. Because it was just kind of on the back burner for me. I was like, oh, let me just progress a little further, and then I'll look into the V-Bucks stuff. And Jan looked into it, and he's like, I got some bad news for you, my guy. A code for founders? That's a thing? Curious. It looks like it's going for 200, 400. That looks like it counts. I might be looking in the wrong place. Let me a little closer. Fortnite Save the World code. Okay, this looks like a scam. Straight up scam. Follow instruction telegram this link. That's a scam. Sounds like it exists though. Can you still get Founders Pack in Fortnite? These packs were discontinued June 29th, 2020 as Save the World left early access with patch 13.2. All players who own a Founders Pack had their pack automatically upgraded to the next level free of charge. Can you get Founders Pack 2022? For those players who do qualify, they can redeem the Founders Pack by logging in Overwatch. Overwatch? Oh, I didn't No, I did specify. I mean, I guess similar. I'm an Overwatch founder. I don't want Overwatch founder. I want Fortnite founder. Save the World founder key. Okay. Oh, I imagine it's gonna be very treacherous to look for a key. Buy Fortnite, save the world. Standard Founders Pack key. Includes save the world game mode access, 4 exclusive in-game banner icons, PvE only, 6 daily loot pinata packs, PvE only, exclusive founders loot pinata pack, PvE only. I'm not super worried about it. Honestly, currently the only, off the top of my head, I want maybe 1, 2 skins. Maybe, probably not, because I already have beers. That I was kind of holding out for that. You can see it can be difficult. Yeah, fucking. make a new account, throw a little bit of money in there, and then try to buy one? Or are you gonna get your account emptied? Yeah, I could see how that could be a really popular scam. Fucking people frothing for a founder's key. I'm not super concerned about it. That's neat though. You could just get a founder's key if somebody happens to have it. But that's gonna be a little hard get, and a lot of times, like those, there were some eBay listings for 300, 400 that looked like it was just already owned accounts that people were selling. I'm gonna get computer aids. Yeah. I'm gonna get bank account aids too. Credit card aids. Reddit. That's interesting. And frustrating. But I'm at peace. How much your account to go for? For founders, you could probably get an easy 200. Honestly. High, maybe high level even more if you're like max level and are like able to farm stuff. Past that point, I don't know how much it matters what kind of weapons you have. What are they gonna do? Get a refund? Just be like max level founders. Oh shit! I can farm. You know. I think that's all people are looking for. Just a means of farming infinite V-Bucks. And possibly maybe invest in that. Like maybe people want to, I could realistically see somebody buying a founders pack or like a founders account, farming V-Bucks, and then selling stuff currently on the shop. Be like, "Hey, I'll give this to you for $5, $10," which I imagine is highly illegal. But if you sold your account, why would you give a shit, right? I don't know what kind of rules they have with selling in-shop items with real money. Damn, Kenny could easily get 3K. Hear that, Jan? Easy 3K. Just from storm shields. Like, goddamn, you're practically AFK. Oh, no. I don't want to hear it. Like, shit. Goddamn, are you even playing the game? You're just getting V-Bucks. Like, they're making it rain on you. Like, holy shit. And I saw, actually, speaking of making V-Bucks doing absolutely nothing, somebody logged in and got V-Bucks. Like, I think 1,000. But they logged in for like 1,000 days in a row. I wonder if I could find it. Which for me, I imagine it'll be X-ray tickets, if that. Oh, actually, it's right here, front page. Definitely a big milestone. Yeah, 1K V-Bucks and X-ray tickets. I was right. Wow, wow, wow! For 1,344 days in a row. Founders Pack rewards. You ran out of daily rewards for your Founders Pack. Ah. We'll talk offline, see how desperate you are. Don't make reinstall ESO. Don't reinstall ESO. I'll be doing PvP. Plus, I'd have to... Here's how I imagine ESO reinstall is going to go. I'm going to reinstall ESO. I'm not going to subscribe. I'm going to see how locked out of a lot of content I am. Not even looking at the bank space or the mat storage, because I think I'm still good on that. And I'm going to look at all my equipment. I'm going to be like, I don't know what any of this shit means. And I'm going to go to like a target dummy. I'm going to start hitting it, see how nerfed my set is, and be like, uh-oh, I'm going to have to get a new set. And I'll look into it and see all the shitty places I have to go to farm the sets. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. And then I'm back to doing not ESO. That's my prediction. Yeah, first you gotta beat those first storm shields. You gotta lay out the traps. Oh boy. Woo! Sweat just thinking about it. That's really funny though. V-Bucks for, man, what a time to play at that time. They're just kind of handing out V-Bucks. Though, Fortnite as a company was definitely a lot more, community friendly, I guess you could say. They still kind of are, I guess. Not really. They've been kind of quiet about how they're adjusting experience currently. I mean, people stopped talking about it because they buffed it up to like what I say? Because they nerfed it to 80% of what it was, and then they buffed it up to 30% of what it was, and everyone's just like, oh, okay. Kind of forgot about it. Because I remember very early on in Fortnite's lifetime, I think very fresh when they just started the Battle Royale, there was a bug with the rocket launchers where if you propped yourself on top of a ramp or like a hill and had a teammate shoot a rocket, you could jump on top of the rocket and just ride it across the sky. They patched it out, people got upset, and then they not only reverted the change, but they made it easier to get on the rocket. They like fixed the hitbox or the geometry so that it's more flat, so you don't fall off easier. Yeah, that's how Fortnite was very early on. But now they're a little more corporate, understandable. They're getting pretty big. MSK, yeah. Um, I've been going through it and just kind of collecting whatever I can get my grubby little fingers on. And, I've been kind of looking at the items here and like the heroes and just kind of checking their passives and just deciding like, okay, am I gonna need that? I mean, that definitely not. Fucking decoy duration. I doubt it. And this guy I don't think is very exciting either. Sniper, water affliction. Even if he is good for like fire enemies, I can't be seen bothering making a build for that. I think she's also underwhelming hardware damage. Yeah, I think I've already got somebody who does that. You kill teammates with impulsive? That's funny. Oh my god. I know right now people are really unhappy with the actually I don't know what the loophole is in the battle royale, if it's changed at all. I stopped keeping track of it a few weeks ago. Like they added the Rocket League cars. And that's the last thing I heard. People were pretty unhappy about the goo gun. It's really not that threatening. I used it to 50v50 was best Ethlium. God damn, that sounds fun. Is that that's the entire map, isn't it? Just 50 versus holy shit. They don't make it like they used to. That's another thing I hear people complain about is the LTMs are safe. They're not super I don't want to say unique. I guess unique. They're not super unique. They're just pretty ordinary. But I haven't played Fortnite for too long. I want to say I have like a total of 100 hours, maybe 150 hours on Fortnite. Go on a nightmare trust. I've died to it a few times, but it's really awful in I can only imagine how bad it is in builds. No builds, I use it to fucking destroy somebody's hover. I don't really use it to kill. Less punishment for dying, yeah. I'll revisit Battle Royale eventually. I think I'll still play Save the World. I think I'll reinstall Elder Scrolls Online and just run around, kind of get a feel for it. Build so bad. Um, with there's several things about builds that turned me away for sure. One, I didn't start in the beginning, so people who started from the beginning are really, really good, and that is a long ways to catch up with. And build games tend to end the same, very slowly. Like when the storm crashes in, like it's very sameish from the streams I've watched. Like I prefer no build streams over build streams. I'm sure it's fun in its own right of like, um, you know, watching the person finesse the builds and like see them flick the builds. Window shotgun, close window, repeat. You know, there's shock and all. Depends on skill, yeah. I feel like normally you get two really skilled players, and it's just like walls over walls over walls. It is pretty interesting. I mean, you can't really see what's going on, honestly. It's just walls. And like they'll start chasing another person, and like they'll somehow be able to keep track of them, even though they're obscured by a shit ton of walls. That's the most interesting. It's like, wow, how are they able to keep track of them? I lost sight of them, but I can't watch because I lost sight of them. I just have to trust they're chasing them. It's I just prefer no build. Insane final circle, yeah. I don't know, I like no build because there's a little bit of planning and like trying to find high ground and just figuring out what sort of cover you have and thinking about where people come from. Do you want to stay on the high ground with little cover? You're like on top of a hill, but like in a not so good spot. I just think that's immensely more entertaining. Yeah, that's just me. I don't think I'll be trying builds anytime soon. I mean, hell, battle royales as it is kick my ass. I need to work on my aim. Uninstall. You're reinstalling ESO. Uh-oh. How much was ESO? 80 gigs. Another thing about ESO is like you have to pepper it with mod or add-ons. Like absolutely fucking layer it over layers of add-ons that just conflict with each other. 125 for ESO. Oh my god. Sweats and casuals that hate each other. I can see that. I feel like I heard something about I don't remember. Something about how casual or sweats will try to complain about guns and say this gun isn't good because this and this. And then basically demand the removal of it. Corona. I'm sure the Corona is fixed by now. But no, I mean, sweaty players are. I like sweaty players. I like the competition. Like when I play like fuck, I'll play like a normal team deathmatch in like custom games, and I'll do fine until there's like a sweat in there, and I start sweating, and it's a good time all around. But I drop in BR, I just fucking fumble and die. But I think I was doing well before I stopped playing, or well enough. I was making it to the last 10 before I swapped over to Save the World. They nerfed aim assist. Funny you say that. Apex Legends did something similar. Um, Apex Legends had some really strong aim assist. I'm trying to remember. So aim assist normally in console shooters, I believe, has a value of 0.4. And if aim assist is at a value of 1, that's aimbots, essentially. So it's at a value of 0.4. Apex Legends had aim assist value of 0.6, so it was higher than normal. So people with controller, and this only played console. If you're on PC, it's just stuck at 0.4. I don't think it's always like that, but it is now. Anyway, so console players were playing with 0.6. You know, they're shredding because you know borderline aim assist or borderline aimbotting. And like the developers of Apex didn't really want to fix it because I guess they didn't want the backlash of the console players revolting. But it comes time for a tournament, and console players are eligible. To participate in the tournament, you have to accept the aim assist values of 0.4. And something funny happened. Um, During that time where the tournament was coming up, there was an option in the settings where you could opt in to the tournament aim assist, but that setting was already enabled by default. So console players and people who were playing with point 0.6 would go into a game with point 0.4. So they're like, what the fuck? I can't hit anything. Why do I suck? Because I do. But there was some so I was thinking it happened, and there was some user accounts of people saying, I didn't know about the setting, and I noticed the aim was a little different, but I adjusted to it after a game or two. And there's people that said they adjusted to it just fine. But Apex Legends is like, oops, and they reverted it back to 0.6. The tournament was still 0.4, but they gave console players back their borderline aimbotting. Here you go, have fun. Casual lobbies are a nightmare. It's like it was right there. They could have committed to the adjusted aim assist, and it seemed like most. Well, I don't want to say most. The vocal majority. I don't want to say that either. There was a handful of people that were adjusting just fine. I think if they stuck with it, and they would have came out just okay. So I stopped playing Apex Legends because I'm like, fuck no, because I don't play tournaments, you know. And like ranked, the aim assist is still like 0.6 borderline aimbotting, and people act like it's not a problem. So console players hate PC players, and PC players hate console players. Console players like, oh well, you've got the freedom of mouse and keyboard. You can turn around with a flick. And PC players are like, yep, borderline fucking aimbotting. I think PC players are right. Only because of that you know, factually evident scenario of 0.6 to 0.4, you know, there's like, if it was just 0.4, I'd be like, okay, PC players are being a little extra. But like, it's very clearly above normal. Nerfed aim assist. So it sounds like Fortnite had a similar issue, but like they committed to it. I think that happened several times. We're like, okay, I'm gonna try out these hacks and see what it's like, and they'll just hack in a fucking battle royale. It's like, whoa, this is crazy. Yo, it's funny watching Twitch streamers be really careful about that. I think somebody got banned in PUBG. I don't think it was XQC. It might have been. It was somebody popular. In PUBG, somebody was flying around in a car. Um and like they dropped down next to a streamer and they're like, get in, and the streamer got in, they flew around, and then the person was going to advertise their hacks, and the streamer jumped out of the car and I think died, and I believe he still got banned. So I could be thinking of a different case. Yeah, I feel like that happened several times where streamers are like, all right, like get an idea for a video, it's like, we're gonna try some hacks, have some fun with it, but they don't think about the fact that they're getting into an actual lobby and also inadvertently promoting hacks by doing the content. So it's like a double whammy. Like you could argue like, oh, maybe they're not in a game, but they're still kind of promoting it. So nowadays, or at least from what I've seen, streamers and YouTubers are very careful about seeing people hacking and associating with them. Yeah, very funny, very silly. And actually, I think they got blacklisted from a tournament, right? For the hack thing. I don't remember. But I've also watched videos of like a playlist of people like getting caught hacking on stream. Because it's young? No fucking way. Oh, that sucks. Did he get like banned? Like, did he lie about his age? Um, Wait, no, okay, never mind. Um, holy shit, is this it? 9-year-old player banned from Fortnite for 4 years? Isn't Fortnite rated E? I mean, I guess you could argue is because of I don't know. What's the ESRB? It is teen. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know they could police that. Holy shit. Wow. You can play casual modes, but competitive modes are off the table. Also rules. That's interesting. Xenon. Oh, this is it. Holy shit. No way. Oh, that's harsh.
Chora não, meu filho. Vem cá. Chora não, meu filho. Vem cá, vem.
Oh, man, he's crying. I can't watch that. Fuck. Oh, that's upsetting. 4 years. Well, just competitive, but still. Man, let people get clapped by a 9-year-old. I don't know. Was he like really good? Like the fact that they targeted him, like he has to have been. I guess if not that, they knew about him playing through the stream. Like, oh, we can't have this. That's weird. Casual modes, but competitive modes are off the table. When was this? He has 2 more years? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Legal issues? Yeah. I can only imagine. It looks Spanish. Well, I don't even think that even matters. Because Fortnite has to consider, like, all the countries involved. Damn, that sucks. That's rough. With a countdown of over 1,459 days to when he can play competitively. Policies are policies, huh? Shit. I was gonna say technically can't be streaming, but I guess he's got like an adult there. Because Twitch, I think you have to be at least 14 to stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, like somebody got banned off Twitch because of that meme. I am 12. What is this? They got banned. Too young. It's just a meme. Can't play young. Yeah, they had to kind of double down. I mean, if it's their policies, I guess they had to fucking investors on the line or whatever. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to understand like what Epic has regarding that as far as what's at stake if they were to let. I don't know. Because the only reason it became like a huge deal is because they banned him, and it's like we banned a 9-year-old for 4 years. What the fuck? You know, if they didn't do that, he'd probably just fly under the radar just fine. Though I guess competitive, you know, they're gonna know. But it sounds like he could still do like normal battle royale. Can't play for money, which I guess is also another like kind of I don't want to say gray area, but like a very harsh point of contention. Illegal from when? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. At least it sounds like he can still play, so he's got that going for him. Ah, oh, that's rough. I feel like there was another similar situation. I mean, that Twitch one of the I'm 12, what is this? Which was just funny. I mean, it wasn't funny, but it was funny. Like, Twitch, you motherfuckers know this person isn't 12. Got a beard. I don't know that. I only remember hearing about it. I don't even know who it was. Yeah, for money. That's where the legal problems come from. Well, that's good. I wonder who would crack down on that. Who would be Epic's enemy? To cancel install too many bad things springing to mind. Oh shit. I don't even know what I'm gonna install this shit, dude. 120 gigs, like my brother sleeps for like 3 hours. I don't even know if I can throttle my install. Be hogging everything. Never, hopefully. But Khajiits, man. God, the Khajiits are so good. $18 to $16? It sounds like it sounded like 13 because they banned him for 4 years. He was 9 at the time. 13. I guess that's not for money. That's more. That's the article is more pointing at the T rating. That was two whole years ago. Oh, something else ban related. Somebody on Reddit got banned for using the prismatic discharger. While it was while it wasn't listed as an explosive weapon, while it was just a blank slate. And like you have to wonder like, okay, but why'd you get banned really? I can only imagine he was in a public lobby fucking, shooting everything. I don't know. Very clearly abusing it in a public lobby. I don't know. I'm kind of torn about that. He did say he got banned for exploiting, and it is technically exploiting. So, Epic got banned from Apple. Yeah, I remember matches in ESO. I'd just get partial teams. Another dumb patch in hemorrhaging. Let me see. Pick. But why though? Apple has blacklisted Epic Games from returning from App Store until all litigations is finalized. The indefinite ban was shared through blank Getty images. Apple's blacklisted Epic Games from returning App Store ecosystem indefinitely, despite the game's developer saying it would disable its own payment system, according to a series of emails. Epic's iOS developer account was suspended in August last year as a result of the company introducing a new payment system aimed at sidestepping Apple's payment systems and 30% commission fees. Oh man, they're going behind Apple's backs. So Apple has like commission fee, and they're just fucking wow. Apple won. When was this posted? 2021. So what does it mean if they won? Um, so it's South Korea. No, I'm skimming. Uh, they were 799 then 10. Hmm. Okay, that makes sense. To make up for the 30%. Goddamn. Did a game ban on Apple? So they're back on Apple then. This has got to be old. May 6, 2022. Oh, was this recent? Was it recently, I guess it was recently, decided. Oh, as of May 5th, 2022. Yeah, pretty recent. Um, pretty neat. It sucks, but yeah. Why they juiced the price. It's still 7.99. And they lowered again? Or were they doing 10 while they're behind Apple's backs? Ah, that'd be weird. I don't know. Fucked Epic. Get fucked. Epic Games versus Apple, Wikipedia. Fun. Let's skim. I want to look at the decision. Jesus Christ. Paragraphs. Rogers found in favor of Apple on 9 of 10 counts brought up against them in 10 counts, including Epic's charges related to Apple's 30% revenue cut and Apple's prohibition against third-party marketplaces on the iOS environment. Rogers did rule against Apple on the final charge related to anti-steering provisions and issued a payment injunction that, in 90 days from the ruling, blocked Apple from preventing developers from linking app users to other storefronts from within apps to complete purchases, or from collecting information within an app, such as an email, to notify users of these storefronts. Um, Epic had to pay Apple 3.6 million, 30% of the revenue that was withheld to Apple, I guess, during that time. And then Epic violated its contractual terms as developer with Apple, how it deployed the update to Fortnite on 2020 that instigated events. Apple may block Epic from the future from providing apps to the App Store. Apple's single offense against California's laws was not sufficiently severe to justify Epic's rule breaking. Versus Google? What they do here? Is it same thing? Same day as Epic's suit against Apple, but Google's stressed legal situation around their case is far different. They wanted a cut. Google asserted that the Android operating system does not have the same single storefront restriction as Apple's iOS, and thus allows different Android phone manufacturers to bundle different storefronts and apps as they desire. Google's like, hey yo, cut me a slice. Epic made a video about Apple? Holy shit. I want to know where to look. I see a parody trailer. That's Apple? Oh, I guess it is. It's like for an iPod, I think. Malcolm explained. Shoot and edit looping video magic and clips with Romain Laurent Apple. Is that the CNET one? Fuck, it's 10 minutes long. Oh. Oh yeah, Apple. I get it now. I recognize the commercial, and she like throws that over her shoulder backwards or something. Yeah. Epic. Oh my god. Oh, they have text. Epic Games has defied the App Store monopoly. Woo! Damn, they just came out and said it. I thought it was just gonna stay as like a subtle video, just like a subtle fucking. Well, yeah, take that, Apple. No. In retaliation, Apple's blocking Fortnite from 1 billion devices. Join the fight to stop 2020 from becoming 1984. They took their gloves off. Free Fortnite. A shining example of good capitalism. Well, I was gonna bring up Monopoly, because honestly, Apple, you know, I feel like a lot of people are better than Apple. Even the lesser of two evils. They changed the price and then dropped video. Good one, Epic. Avoid making a product that use exclusivity, make force customers in. Like what? Like Founders Packs? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Neat. It was a fucking... The original one was a campaign. But no, like as far as exclusivity, I feel like most of, if not all, video game online. I guess I was gonna say MMOs, but like video game shops use artificial scarcity to fucking get extra sales, which I hate. I hate artificial scarcity. Like World of Warcraft had all the mounts available. They're like, actually, this is a good idea, and so they just fucking remove them from the store. It's like, we're out of these. Oh, you know, that is true. We don't like Monopoly. We want to own these for ourselves. They're hurting our sales. We can have that. Kind of a Chad move, actually. Yo, you thinking what I'm thinking? This for all we got. Corporations. The backpack kid sued him? He lost the lawsuit. What was his name? What was his name? What was his name? Because Alfonso, Ribeiro, Carlton from, Fresh Prince. I always forget his name. Alfonso. Fortnite released a dance, his dance from Fresh Prince, and he filed a lawsuit. I can only imagine how many other people filed a goddamn lawsuit. How many Fortnite dance lawsuits are there? Total 5. Woo. Back in 2019, 5 lawsuits against Epic Games were dismissed because the choreographers who filed them accused Epic of stealing dance moves for its popular game Fortnite. Did not yet own the copyright to the routines. Is it gonna tell me who? Identical 4-second set of moves from, and I don't know who that is. I have to turn this low, or I'm gonna get fucking flagged. That's a lawsuit. Just one? Show me all 5. Off. Well, we know 3. 3 out of 5 ain't bad. Oh, they fell at the same time. Orange Justice Kid. I don't know who that is. That's 4. Hey, we know where the song comes from. Oh, that? I didn't realize that was a lawsuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I thought, oh, he didn't sue. Oh. Oh, competition, I didn't see that. Huh. So there was a comp. Okay, so I'm assuming, based on that, there was a competition for a dance to be added to Fortnite. He lost, but I'm gonna assume there was a cult following large enough that Fortnite added it anyway. That about right? Who won the competition? Bogey down. Special thanks to our runner-ups. What's the number 1? Oh, that. Damn, I don't like that dance. You get that free. Here, right here. Or you get that for 2-factor authentication. Yeah. I like Orange Kid better. There it is. Gonna swap these out. Not that one. Please, mouse wheel. Help. Can't find it. There it is. Alright, I'm just gonna. Based on rules of competition. Yeah, no, I was confused. But that reminds me, I want to talk about Warcraft Reforged for a minute. I think Jan already knows all about it. So Warcraft 3 had a whole bunch of mods for that. It's that RTS by Blizzard a long time ago. I think during the 90s, 80s, probably 90s. There was a ton of mods out for that game and a ton of like custom game modes. One of them was really popular and evolved to be known as Dota, which became really popular. When it came around time for Warcraft, or for Blizzard, and they're re-releasing Warcraft 3 Reforged. Uh, yeah, Warcraft 3. They added before they released it, they had a huge in 2000s Warcraft 3. World of Warcraft was 2004. I didn't realize it was that happened. Damn. I thought it was like a good. I guess 4 years would be long enough, huh? I figured it'd be like 7, 8, 10 years before the MMO released. But yeah, there was like a there was you had to accept the terms that whatever mod you make with Warcraft 3 Reforged, the new one, that Blizzard owns the right to, so that a Dota situation doesn't happen again, because they didn't net anything from that, and they're pissed. Original Black Widow is the rarest Marvel skin, really? Interesting. Last time I heard, which was probably a few years ago, the Galaxy pickaxes and gun skins were really rare. I don't know if that's still the case. July 3rd, 2002. Fuck. After 2 years after Warcraft 3, they made World of Warcraft. Never came out. So the only people who would have it would be people who worked for Epic. Well, I know sometimes. Oh, if it's a part of a collab, I don't know if they'd give it to a streamer early. I know. Sometimes they'll send Ninja a skin like a day or two early before they release it on the shop. Item shop. Yeah, actually, yeah, item shop. I'm trying to remember. I think these things. I think they sent him a bundle early. I don't remember. Sometimes. I don't know if they do that all the time. The ones who bought it? Okay, so it was on the store. Okay. Okay, so they had a Black Widow skin, and then they collabed. And then it just kind of fucking decided to not re-release the old one. It's like, alright, this is the Black Widow skin now. Is there anything else like that? I feel... Like, I know World of Warcraft has the stupid trading card game mounts and stuff. I'm trying to think of, like, rare skins. Comes out often. Where's the old Black Widow? It's not coming. Yeah, the only skins I'm waiting for is the, I mean, I don't even think I'm gonna buy them, honestly. I was waiting for the alien from Alien versus Predator, and then the cat in a mech suit. But that was before the Dragon Ball Z collab came out. I do think I want to have a skin that isn't cel shaded, because I feel like you stick out in shadows a little easier, and also the big ears sticks out of cars and it sticks out of cover. Plague Doctor's rare. I know the Reddit likes to talk about skins that haven't come out in fucking years. You can probably see them still talking about it. Well, actually, I'm sure they're going to be talking about, like, the dances that came out. Daily Shop. They normally talk about nonsense. Finally, something to spend my spare V-Bucks with. Original emote section is great. Really good shop. Vaulted a year or more. Tabs waiting room. What emote selection? Still no gritty, it's hurting me. Epic must be suddenly hurting for catch, or they fired the last shop guy yesterday. Suck emote isn't coming. There's a website that told you how long emotes had been on the shop, and I saw a few that were like 900 days. Yeah, because of COVID? Oh boy. Don't want to remind people. Oh man, I wish I looked for people talking about Plague Doctor. I might have seen people talk about Plague Doctor, I don't know. Maybe next Halloween. Yeah, the rare Black Widow? Well, fucking there you go. Well, yeah, there you go. If it's on your old founder's account, that's a lot more money. Just put it right there in the description segment of your eBay listing. Rare Black Widow skin. Never going to see again. Fuck. Go for $600. Plague Doctor in this event. In it today. Wasn't really a Plague Doctor. Another close to Nazi. You're talking about guy? Raven? Let me see. Oh, I wonder if I can pull it up. Fort. Oh, this is gonna be a sketchy search. Nazi skin. Oh yeah, I did remember reading about this. I disagree. I don't think she looks like a Nazi. Like for, I would call it questionable if it was her, and it was like this, and she had like an actual red band on, and I'd be like, okay, okay, Fortnite, what are you doing? You know, something like that, and then I'd be like, ugh, maybe not. But no, it looks like Red Faction, honestly. But that's based on Nazis. I don't know that. Save the world don't care. Yeah, there you go. Save the world's in a time capsule. We're in a loop. I mean, I guess besides the whole plasmatic discharger fiesta going on. Wolfenstein collab. When? Oh boy, I just bought I just bought my Hitler skin. Bold epic. Bold move. From the esteemed Wolfenstein game. Dragon Ball got more stuff than Naruto. Really? I guess Naruto had 2 collabs. I didn't really stick around for the Dragon Ball collab, so I don't have either of the emotes that came with it. I didn't know that. I know Naruto had 2 collabs to go with it. Well, because what did Naruto collab have? I'm not gonna know because they had 2 of them. Because I know the Naruto one has 2 gliders. It has a handful of pickaxes, 4 characters each. And they use mythics. No, I fell out of it. I got the beer skin. I'm like, that's good enough for me. I played a little bit of it, but the Kamehamehas were a little annoying. The Kamehamehas quests and getting the capsules were really fucking annoying to get, and I just wasn't having any good luck. I'm like, you know what? I'm happy with what I have. I don't care. I'm still okay with it. I don't really need it. I don't need the charge. Which is a little bit of a shame because I know Beerus gets like a special little aura animation for destruction aura, but you know, I'm indifferent. Is there anything I kind of regret? Not really. I know there was a Shenron glider, but again, I'm pretty impartial. You get Goku? Nah, I'm not gonna play Goku or Vegeta or Bulma. I just want a Beerus. My boy. My boy. Damn shame he doesn't do shit in the anime, huh? Goku and Beerus. It's funny. They have like large heads, large hair. You just shoot right through their hair. But you could also see them poking out of cover, like Beerus. Beerus has long ears. You could see him sitting in cars. Oh yeah, I did do that. I sat in for some of the anime. I'm just thinking like, they do this? I guess if they collabed, it would have had to have been discussed, right? Contracted fine print. Can we show your anime? Sure. Yeah, I did a handful of those quests, but after a while, I'm just like, I don't really care. And I was just tired of the Kamehamehas, and I feel like there was something else I was really sick and tired of, but I don't remember. Goku Black arc. What a shitty arc. I hated that arc. I mean, I liked Goku Black and I like Zamasu, but man, the whole arc, all it did was set up for the tournament power. It basically had the same problems that GT had. GT? No, sorry. It had the same problems that the Boo Saga had in Z. You know, it was just a whole bunch of set pieces, you know, kind of just slaying it out. But the Boo Saga didn't really have like a payoff. Or like Goku Black, it's like, hey, we want to reintroduce these things so that we can introduce them again in the tournament power. Oh, manga, fucking, yo, manga did a lot good. The only thing that the anime did better was the Kaioken, Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. That shit was hype. That's it. I think the rest of the manga did better. Nazi swastika magazine. Hell yeah, you fucking. I don't know. What do you do? You punch her. I personally didn't have an issue with Boo Saga. Like Boo Saga was okay. But it just kind of drug on really long. Like I think that really the biggest point of contention is just Gohan not really doing a whole lot again. And just getting caught. And it's just frustrating. It's like, Gohan, do something. Discord. I'm sure there's superhero. Oh my god. That's in Fallout 76. I personally didn't like the new movie Superhero. I think it was okay, but man. I didn't like how they used nostalgia as like a really heavy-handed crutch. Master is used a little bit ultra instinct against Jiren. Yeah, there's these weird power discrepancies. I think Android 17 is the most strange. I don't know. I feel like they ramped up too fast in general. Like they had Super Saiyan Red and or I guess Super Saiyan God. And anime comes out almost immediately. Super Saiyan Blue, whoa. It's like, wait. We need to pace these out. So like if Android 17 is able to keep up with Super Saiyan Blue, what the fuck's up with Super Saiyan God form? What's up with Super Saiyan 3? Which in the manga he did, like, I believe 17 fought Goku as Super Saiyan 3. So they did it right, but the anime is like, not Blue. It's like, what? Why? No. I have a lot of issues with Super. I liked the first tournament arc with Hit, and I liked the tournament power. But even the tournament power had fucking issues. Like, you're mostly just, it's waiting room for Goku Jiren. Just like, do something. Some enjoy, not look into. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you kind of look at what you enjoyed and didn't enjoy. Like, I'm not going to look at the lore implications of, like, you know, the languages they're speaking in the gods. Like, oh, well, what does this mean for the gods? Do they speak this language? Why don't we hear it? I don't care about that bullshit. Um, it's just a little annoying. But, like, no arcs doesn't flop. Yeah, we'll see. I'm really the most upset. I guess the direction. I wish the manga and the anime was consistent, but the way Akira Toriyama wanted to do it, he just gave him cliff notes. Like, all right, make it happen. Or like when they were building the tournament power in the manga, fucking Beerus gets in there, and like that's the first instance of Ultra Instinct. You see Beerus do it. It's like, whoa, because now he gets a moment to shine because he hasn't really done a whole lot. In the anime, it's like, gods go nuts. Now clean it up, haha. Oh yeah, I'm also not gonna fucking thrash it on like the lack of blood. Well, I do feel like blood does add intensity. Like, you know, you think about the Frieza arc and how bloody Goku was, um, and the Cell arc, of course, how bloodied Gohan was. It's visceral and it looks really good. And it's not like, oh, it's for kids, oh, it's for adults, sort of thing. Like, it really does add to the intensity. It adds to the I guess the stakes and how injured they are instead of just being scuffed up and burned. I don't know. But like I don't hold it too hard against it because I understand like they have to kind of conform to the ratings based on what they're going for, and like I guess standards have changed or they're trying to reach a little further. It's just something I kind of wished happened differently in a different timeline. I think it would have looked really good, but you know I'm not super upset about it. Yo, that baseball filler though, I feel like people shit on it. It's like, dude, why? It's such a good episode. It's a really good episode. Uh, no, yeah. I think Gohan was supposed to be main character several times. Um, like Goku was supposed to die in the Frieza saga, but they're like, oh, he escapes. It's like, okay. And then Gohan was supposed to take over after Cell arc, and it's like, oh, Goku's back. And then Mystic Gohan, it's like, all right, Gohan's taken over. I don't know if that's true, actually. And uh-oh, he messed up. It's up to Goku Vegeta. Chrono Trigger. I've been meaning to play Chrono Trigger. Well, not meaning to play, but it's on the list. No, yeah, that was a really good episode. That baseball episode. Whew. I mean, shit. My brother wasn't interested in watching Super. He watched all of Z. I'm like, all right, if you do anything, watch the baseball episode. You don't have to know anything. Trust me. It's just good. It's not Mystic. Is it not? Did they change it? I think Fighter Z calls it Mystic. I don't remember. Who knows where I pulled it from? Super Saiyan, God Super Saiyan. Super Saiyajin. Um,
Gohan's form in the state's called Saikyo no Senshi. I'm not saying that. Ultimate Gohan in the video games. The manga makes no difference. Ultimate Gohan. Everyone just calls it that for some reason because it sounds cool. Original SNES. SNES? I mean, I guess that the whole SNES in both. I didn't realize Chrono Trigger was SNES. Goddamn. I thought it was Game Boy Advance or some shit. There might have been a remake for Game Boy Advance. I don't know. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, it's interesting. You want to just call it some guy said Mystic, and it's like, yo, I like the sound of that. But no, I think I've got like a whole ass anime list where I rate animes. I think I have two really divisive hot takes, being Attack on Titan and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. They are both really low. I think it's 4. I think they're all 4. Maybe I should move Brotherhood up to 5. I don't know. Super has a high rating because they stuck the landing. I don't want to go through 4 arcs for a mediocre ending, you know? That's why Fullmetal Alchemist is so low. Because during climax they decided that circus music was fitting. It's like, what's playing right now? Who decided this? I was just sitting there upset. Oh, with Lord Slug, yeah. People call it something. It's like a false Super Saiyan. Irene, because yo, South Americans fucking love Dragon Ball Z. There's you could see like even Super had like wide viewings, like large outdoor viewings of Dragon Ball Super while it was airing. And you see like videos of people watching Super during Tournament Power, and they're just fucking cheering. South Americans love Dragon Ball Z. No, honestly, at this point, I feel like Dragon Ball is kind of an anime you have to kind of grow up with to watch it. I try to get Jan to watch it. He's like, "Yo, I can't sit through this." Goku has a really has a statue of South America. I just want to look at this. I never said that. You couldn't sit through it though. I'm paraphrasing also. Also, you hate shonen garbage. That's not true. Then what happened? It's a culmination of a bunch of stuff you've said and the implications that I made. One of them being Hunter x Hunter is the only shonen you can watch. Everything else is shonen trash. That's also paraphrasing. Name location. I'm thinking. I want to say Chile. Is it Mexico again? It doesn't help that my geography is awful. I want to see the statue though. I'm guessing Chile. South America. There's a life-size Goku statue for $8,000, or nearly $8,000, by the way. Isn't that fun?
I'm gonna get a whole bunch of figurines. I don't even know if I could look it up. Unless I know the exact location. Transcends that genre? It really does, though. Oh, no, yeah, I saw that. Hunter x Hunter getting more stuff. Mob Psycho getting more stuff, even though the voice actor is stepping down. The main voice actor. There was another one. I might be thinking of Dragon Ball Super, honestly. I don't know if that's confirmed. Berserker, I think, has some stuff coming out to try and continue it. I don't know if there's any real news of that. I just know that they're trying. Luffy, yeah. I know One Piece is beloved. I feel like I remember seeing that statue. I know there's a life-size ship somewhere. Life-size One Piece ship. I need to get back on that at some point. Not anytime soon, because I've got a whole bunch of other stuff I want to watch, and One Piece is a fucking commitment. Wasn't motivating. Okay. I just don't know, because, like, it's very weird how I find it. Because, like, watching... Okay, so here's my official opinion. Bachman included. So, like, Dragon Ball... Here's what I'll say. Dragon Ball Z, to me, is Saiyan Saga, Oceanic dub, because the characters sound different and younger. Frieza Saga, Cell Saga. I feel like Frieza Saga. Oh, fuck. Because, like, there's things that the original does right, but there's pivotal scenes that Kai does really, really well. Like, off the top of my head, the Ginyu power-up, I like the original because of how much time they put on it. And Kai tries to alleviate the time, and the Ginyu power-up just doesn't feel as good. Well, like, as far as voice acting, I feel like Kai does a really good job. Like, the Frieza, you fool, Kai does that really good. All sites, including illegal ones. Wow. No point watching if you didn't grow up with it. Yeah, it's really hard to parse. Because, you know, that nostalgia really does carry you a long way. But I also didn't watch Dragon Ball, so I don't know. But I guess Z was kind of designed so that you didn't have to watch Dragon Ball. They didn't really reference the original Dragon Ball a whole lot, except maybe a little bit in the beginning. But they also, like, allude to it enough where you can kind of infer, oh, okay, so they're supposed to be enemies, but they're not currently. Only so I'll see an after it. I started watching Dragon Ball, but I didn't get too far. I did try to watch through it. I don't remember what happened. I just get distracted. Like, I tried watching. I watched through, like, all of Naruto, and I watched through Shippuden all the way up to the Pain arc. I stopped because I got bored. And I tried watching it again. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit, you know, rewatch the Pain fights, got to that same exact Pain scene, stop watching again. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care about the Ninja War. I know what happens. And I just watched, like, the last 5 episodes with Naruto Sasuke, because that's all I'm really there for. I give a shit about Madara, honestly. I did watch the Obito stuff, though. I did like that. He saw Kai, then Z when it hit Adult Swim. I haven't seen Kai. I only watched all of Z. I did, like, when I was trying to parse which version for Yana to watch, I watched all the pivotal scenes of Kai and compared it with Z. And I feel like Kai wins out in a lot of them, except for 2, which is the Ginyu power-up, which I was talking about, where I feel like the original just had better music. Well, actually, the body change also, I like Z better. Because that fucking music, dude. Whew. Don't see Kai, horrible. Yeah. That's why it's so hard for me. Because, like, they try to cut down on time with the power-ups, but sometimes, you know, made for kids, yeah. Sometimes you need that, you know? I can see how it could be frustrating if you're up late at night watching Toonami, and you're like, oh man, Dragon Ball Z tonight. We get an episode, and it's just screaming, some power-ups, maybe a bit of dialogue, and then episode's over. I can see how that could be frustrating, but when you have the luxury of watching episode after episode after episode, you know, I'd prefer Z. You know, give me all the screams, all the visceral fucking yelling. Give me all of it! Also, Z has some pretty nice music. You can make a case for some stuff, but I was, when I watched it all the way through, I think in 2013, I watched it all the way through, because I had finally grown up, I had a computer, I'm like, you know what? I'd only seen Z divided up. I haven't actually watched it all the way through, and I did that, and I'm like, wow, what an experience. 9% not canon, yeah. They only decided to make them canon after Super. I guess. There's an argument to be made about the manga. Actually, there was a discussion about the manga, the implications of I don't know. I don't know enough about the new manga chapter to say for sure. But there was like a discussion about how the Broly movie is canon, but is it also canon for the manga? I feel like people are saying yes. I don't remember why. All movies but Bio Broly? I couldn't get through Bio Broly. I watched all the movies. Favorites. They hit a little weird because they felt like AMVs because they played Metallica and Linkin Park. It felt very 2000 YouTube AMV. It was very surreal, but it's still enjoyable. I like the animation and stuff. I think I watched all the movies. I don't rightly remember. But yeah, I liked them. I like the movies. I had joy sitting through them, just not Bio Broly. Bio Broly is the only one where I just shut it off. I'm like, not even as a meme. Like it's boring. It's boring. It's just Goten and Trunks. And it's like, why am I watching this, man? Bio Broly. The menu? What the fuck is that? Anya Taylor-Joy, Ralph Fiennes, Holtz. I don't know any of these actors. Probably a good thing. I like it when I don't know who the main cast is. Don't like manga because of all the power-ups. You mean lack thereof? Like how the anime has the power-ups and the screaming, and then the manga is just kind of straight to the point, I assume. I don't know what the manga looks like. I know the Dragon Ball manga was like its strong point, and it's why Akira Toriyama leans more into tournaments, is because he had a strong sense of 3D space. So like just fighting he can do really well. Try to figure out which YouTuber I got that from. That's not your opinion. But that's right. I looked at some of the panels. I'm like, yeah, that looks really good. As opposed to Attack on Titan, I had a very hard time, which I'm probably just stupid, honestly, and blinded by the website manga pages. I had a hard time figuring out what's going on in the Attack on Titan manga before they released like the last fucking episodes. I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? I have to like go several pages forward, then go back, be like, oh, okay, so this is happening now. But I'm going to welcome user error on that front. I'm not gonna blame the artist for that. Ultra Instinct Powerless. Me fan, I understand it. I mean, I understand it. Oh, there's a can of worms. There's a lot of things I liked about Attack on Titan. Okay, I liked the side characters mostly, and there were some really good scenes too. But I feel like, and of course, there's always an argument to be made. And I'm just talking about like in general following a character. Hey DDB, we're talking about anime. Attack on Titan currently. About to rip a hole in it. I had a whole write-up on my Discord somewhere. It was like 2-3 paragraphs long. I don't hate Attack on Titan. I just don't think it's worth the amount of episodes it takes to get to the end. And that whole payoff. It doesn't feel worth it. But there are scenes I do really, really like with the side characters, like Historia. Levi's a good character, and like the stuff he deals with. Not even saying that he's a badass, but like just the general shit he has to deal with, and like the stress with the you can kind of feel the stress with his stuff. Nothing contribute. Oh no, you don't watch anime. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm basically about to sign off to just figure out that I don't get V-Bucks from Fortnite because I'm not a founder, and I'm super upset. I think I'm still gonna play Save the World, but just got to come to terms with the realization that I'm not getting V-Bucks later down the line, which was kind of on the back burner of my mind. Another thing I really disliked about Attack on Titan, as far as subtlety and nuance, is there isn't really a whole lot of it. When it comes to people, Code Geass I've heard is really good. That's on my list. I've heard good things. Well, I haven't heard good things about it, but I see it's usually regarded as really good in general. So I'm like, okay, I'll add it to my list. The one thing that Attack on Titan did that really bothered me was they tried to paint, and like I understand Titans and everything, people are stressed, but how people are very trigger happy and ready and willing to shoot Eren, I guess, and people in general. Which you could argue, like, oh, well, you know, they're scared of Titans, sure. You can make a case for this first time, but like the court scene, I draw a line there. I thought that was a little ridiculous because he just kind of yelled, stood there in silence, and like, shoot him now. I'm like, come on. And if it was like an isolated incident, I'd be like, okay, fine. But it just kind of kept happening, where like they were painting normal people as trigger happy and aggressive, and there wasn't nuance sprinkled in there. It was just all the same trigger happy, nonsensical stuff. The hatred point of the show? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand it's, you know, it's supposed to be like people that are paranoid about the Titans, but it's kind of more so how the scenes play out, and that kind of bothers me. I kind of wish they played more into the paranoia and less into the trigger happy. And how like people had different opinions on it. That was still aggressive, but maybe some people were more reserved, some people were more, you know, aggressive. I feel like I'd be okay with that. Like I was expecting the captain to be the aggressive one, but no, they were all just kind of sameish. Him exact same way. That's why I'm saying there, you know, there's an argument to be made, but it still bugged me. You know, regardless, I feel like it could have written in a little bit better with a little bit more nuance, and it would have bothered me less. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. That's why I'm saying there's an argument to be made, which is why I'm like backpedaling a lot and kind of fence sitting. I could only say that it bugged me when I was watching the scenes unfold because I feel like there could have been a little more nuance in it instead of people screaming and like not really any discussions about it. Like I was waiting for a discussion afterwards of like, you know, people breaking down and talking about their experiences, but that didn't really happen, which is another point of contendence. I feel like characters didn't have a lot of time to talk to each other, which again, another case we made. The side characters I feel like had a lot of time to talk, and I like the side characters, but the main characters I feel like just needed a little more time to bake in the oven. watching back at the scenes, I do like it. I do appreciate it a little more now that I've watched it and watched back at the scenes. But yeah, heavy-handed. But I'm not going to slam dunk it and say it's a trash anime because I don't think it's a trash anime. I just think that some scenes could have been written a little bit better to make these characters it's so hard to elaborate on. I just think there could have been a little more nuance sprinkled in. I don't mind hyper aggressive people because I understand that is a thing that will happen with the circumstance of being locked inside of a wall with titans and everyone's on edge and suddenly you think a titan's inside. I get that, but I don't know. It's just something bugs me about it. Something bugs me about how it's written. I feel like the writing could have been a little bit better. I can't tell you what it could have been. It just felt a little bit heavy-handed. And how they try really hard to get you to hate the people on the other side. Where they don't really write any sympathetic characters. I don't remember the names of it, but basically the Attack on Titan Nazis, I'll call them. They don't really try to make it like a moral a gray area where like these people are acting harshly because they're afraid of these people. They're just acting harshly. They fed this girl to a bunch of dogs. Like, ooh, don't you hate these people now? That's also really bothered me. It's like, well, don't make it obviously these are the evil guys, because I feel like to some extent the anime isn't really respecting the reader or the watcher, in that they don't want to make it too morally gray because they don't want you to confuse the I'm making a lot of implications here. They don't want you to confuse the morality of the situation. It's like, oh, these people are bad guys. These people are innocent guys. That also bothered me. But again, I think those are the two really big points of contention for me, like the characters and stuff, and like even like from the perspective of Death Note, or like from a Death Note standpoint of like not knowing what's going to happen next and how is this linked to something else that's going to happen later in the story. That was really fun. I like that a lot. I like seeing something happen and going, what the fuck does that mean? But I feel like at the end, the payoff doesn't really warrant watching over, what is it, 6 seasons of Attack on Titan? Yeah, the runtime. I have some reservations. I like a lot of things about it, and I do find myself still going back and watching Attack on Titan scenes. I think they're well constructed. I just have some reservations with the pacing and the nuance with the I guess I'm gonna call them background characters. I feel like the background characters weren't written super well. The side characters were written really well. Main characters probably could have used a little more time baking in the oven, have them converse a little more, which is also hard to say because there is a lot of dialogue. But no, I don't dislike that aspect as much as I did when I first watched it, because I've heard people talk about it and I've heard all these perspectives about Attack on Titan and like what the themes mean and all that, and I do appreciate it a lot more than I did. And like the whole point of like the writer being like a, what was it, Chinese nationalist? That's debunked. That's not true. So I don't hold that against him. I do hear people say, "Oh well, this character is based on this Chinese commander that tortured people." It's like, well, like people call Teddy Roosevelt a badass, a manly badass, and fucking, he's not a very great person either. So I think it is just like kind of like a misconstrued idea of like a anyway, I'm not gonna get into it. I don't hold it against him because I think it's a totally innocent Nash historical figure that he interpreted from a movie that was made about him. The Test One IQ. Death Note's a fun anime. That was fun to go through. I didn't know they made that's. I didn't realize that was made by the same person. Shit. So to tell you a story. I mean, Death Note's a fun ride. I do like Death Note. I'm gonna rewatch it in English. I watched some scenes with the English voice cast, and they did a really good job, based on what I've seen. It's probably a waste of time. I'm probably gonna fucking hate myself for it and just be like, ugh, I've already seen all this. Death Note's also the kind of anime that you'd have to rewatch like nearly a decade down the road to really get a fresh experience, which is also an issue with Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, where it's you're there for the journey, but like after the end of the journey, if you try to rewatch it, there's not a whole lot of replay value. I've got my issues with Brotherhood. Brotherhood was a fun watch, but they didn't stick the landing. The person who selected the music didn't do a good job, and I value the music very highly, and I value the climax very highly, and they picked circus music for the climax. It just took me completely out of it, and like, nah, no. No, it's not death. I think I did remember hearing that. I didn't even think about that. Funny. But no, I do appreciate Attack on Titan for what it is. I just have some reservations about some nitpicky stuff, and I can't justify the runtime. And it's just based on my own experience watching it. Using Fate, I don't think I've heard of that. I've got a whole ass anime list. Do I have it up? Am I logged in? I guess it doesn't matter if I'm logged in. Next Center, One Punch Man, Dragon Ball Super Broly. I had Broly at a 9, but I brought it up to 10 because I love animation. I love music. You know, it's a good fucking watch. I like the pacing. A Fate fight scene? I don't know if I can on Twitch. Is that technically a TV show? I don't know. I'll put it on a sidebar. I may add it later to watch the Fate fight scene. Okay, I'll get to that later. Beastars only 8? Wow. With all this anime, it gets to the point where I have to kind of compare it with other anime. It sucks. And I do take in consideration the genre and like what I get out of it. But I also based on how I feel at the end of it. So yeah, I think Beastar 8 is a good rating. What do you mean only 8? 8 is a good fucking rating. 7's a good rating. 6 is a good rating. 5 is mediocre. I got shit for saying Kill la Kill 7. 7's a good rating. Text to give for each number? I don't remember. What is it? Just excellent, great, good, okay, average. Kill la Kill 10 out of 10. I enjoyed Kill la Kill. But it didn't have... Okay, so here's why I put Kill la Kill as a 7. There's stuff I watched that just sticks with me. Has a lot of staying power. One Punch Man I think of a lot. You know, Hunter x Hunter I think of a lot. Mob Psycho I think of a lot. My Hero Academia, well at least the first 2 seasons of My Hero Academia I think of a lot. You know, it just sticks with you. Kill la Kill didn't really stick with me. I enjoyed it a lot when I was watching it. And I was watching it as they were releasing episodes too. It just didn't stick with me. So I had to put it at 7 because, you know, maybe I'll watch it again. I don't know how the English dub did with Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill's never going to season 2, are they not? Well, I guess it'd be hard to. They got an OVA, like a epilogue OVA. Oh, you didn't finish Kill la Kill? Damn. That sucks. Wait, we finished a season of Spy Family? I thought... I guess that was a season, huh? One Piece I put 7, even though I didn't finish it. One Piece. I have to dig deep for this one. I don't know if you've watched One Piece. The first 3 seasons? 4 seasons? 3 seasons? Our company's banned. Oh, for Kill la Kill. I think the first 3 or 4 seasons of One Piece, maybe 3, was fucking masterful. Arlong Park? Arlong Park? It's so good. It peaked. It peaked at Arlong Park. And I'm like 400 episodes in, and it just doesn't hit that same note. So I'm just kind of waiting for it. Not good until time skip. Yeah, I'm still getting there. I think I'm at the cloud place. We just saw the antagonist. You know, the guy with the funny face. I didn't finish it though. I just jumped out of One Piece because I decided I want to spend my time with some other anime. Let's see. Violet Evergarden. This offended Yawn. 7. Space Dandy. I don't remember a whole lot of Space Dandy, but I do remember enjoying it, so I gave it a 6. Dragon Ball Super I gave it 6 because of there's just dead arcs. Whole ass dead arcs. First arc had some small scenes that were funny, but I already watched the movie and the movie was better. Frieza arc, bad. First tournament arc, good. Small hit arc, I don't know if I call it arc. There's just a lot of arcs that you're just slogging through. I only really liked the first tournament and then Tournament in Power. Goku Black was taking way too long. Rate Boruto? I have to get there first. Naruto's a 5? Oh yeah, it is a 5. It peaked at the very first arc with the Zabuza. It's fun. Oh, it's really funny because I decided, like, Dragon Ball Z, kind of recently, honestly, I was gonna watch the Naruto stuff. You know, I was going through the Zabuza arc. I'm like, holy shit, this anime is a lot better than I thought it was. You know, a lot better than I remembered because, like, this was Cartoon Network shit, right? You just see it on Cartoon Network, watch it, and then carry on, and like you'd watch it again, you'd be some other fucking arc. You know, there was no real fucking pattern of what episode you're gonna watch. Zabuza arc blew me the fuck away. I'm like, wow, it peaked. The rest of it did not hit that same notes. Yeah, no. Yeah. Very average. Very average. I did watch a lot of Boruto scenes. I love the music. I think the music's really good in Boruto. The sad music song. I've got that on my playlist. I think it's called Family. Boruto has some really fun, really good scenes, but I'm not super invested in the Naruto franchise to watch it. Evangelion 2, One Punch Man 4. Yeah, I think One Punch Man, I'm hard to disagree with you. Gurlong at 5. Well, I need to finish that. One Punch Man, I value animation and music a lot, so One Punch Man rates really highly for me because it's that. Also, I love the play on strongest person, and then you have his foil coming in at very late, and I'm like, whoa, is he gonna lose? I love that. I love it. I love good animation, good fight animation. Go watch Code Geass. It's gonna be 8 or 9. I can't wait to disappoint you. It should be on my watch later list somewhere. I'll ship it in halfway through. There's Code Geass. I might have picked a movie, but if I go to watch it, I'll pick the anime. There's Boruto. There it is. Oh, movie's good too. That's easy to do. I can remember that. Of course, the new stuff. I'm still gonna watch the anime of the final season part 2 because, like I said, I read the manga for the last season, and it was blinding. The website was just pure white, no dark mode. It hurt. Boring character, boring, no tension. Nothing matters. Barely funny. Okay. Still gonna disagree with you. Agree, disagree. I'm not gonna try to convince you. But it was funny, it was fun, the characters were good, there was tension. Stuff mattered. No, yeah, I'm not gonna argue with him. Not like it is kind of the point that nothing really mattered, and like he is like super strong. You're just waiting for him to show up. It's more parody than a story. Just a play off of the ninja characters and the superhero characters. But again, I'm not gonna tell you why it's funny. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. Epilogues your attention. I don't think I watched the epilogue. Is there like an OVA epilogue? That's not epilogue. That's the resolution, I guess. Oops. Epilogue is like post story. Yeah, still hard to disagree with you. Ghost Stories is fucking unique. I didn't think I'd be adding like a pure comedy fucking to a high ranking, but man. Ghost Stories English dub is something else, dude. You will never get a show like that ever again. It's just a perfect storm of actors having fun. Voice actors having fun. Oh, okay. Nitochu. Golden. I'll watch it eventually. I think it's in the list. Get a lot of classics. Right? There it is. Found it. No, yeah, it's so funny. It flopped in Japan, so there's like, fucking do whatever. Just make sure the names don't change. And the story doesn't really change. Okay, we could do that. And they did it, and fucking, whew. Really funny. Rated Baki. I've never seen Baki. This is a full list of every single thing I've watched. Sometimes I had to dig deep. Like Space Dandy, I remember I had to dig deep because I watched that a while ago. Ace Attorney, I had to dig deep because I just watched that like on the side. Didn't even consider it an anime, honestly. Until I saw it on the anime list, I'm like, oh yeah, it was an anime, wasn't it? I watched the gameplay first, and then like I watched the anime, and I thought it was fun following through. It's like, yeah, just like the game. Good but repetitive. Sounds like something I don't really want to watch. Oh yeah, I did. So I did end up watching that Yu-Gi-Oh movie that my brother recommended to me. It wasn't good. It got a 3 purely for a single joke. This is what a Yu-Gi-Oh movie looks like if they don't have a good joke. A 3 for a really good joke in the beginning. Ugh. I'll tell you what it is. So Kaiba, who's Pharaoh Yugi's rival, you know, almost obsessed, is obsessed with dueling Yami Yugi, who's the Pharaoh Yugi. He made a virtual reality fucking duel simulation, and he was able to duel Yami again, like he had done so in the past. And he's done, and Kaiba owns like this huge fucking corporation of card games and whatnot. And he like takes off the simulation helmet, and like his employees walk in and they're like, "Wow, that was a success, Kaiba." He's like, I was able to match everything from the Pharaoh, his cards, his play style, even his perfectly coiffed hair. That part was the hardest." And he like asks for a drink and he drinks it, crushes it, throws it on the ground. He's like, "Fire whoever made that can. Kaiba Corp products are supposed to be indestructible." They don't. If they kept that tone for the entire anime, that'd be fucking amazing. But they didn't. It felt like I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. It was so funny. It was really funny. It was in the beginning, and it set up my expectations really high, and I was disappointed. Some deep backstory reason behind doing stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, the superhero. I'll probably give this a higher. I might give this a 4. I don't know. It was better than the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh movie. I don't think I'm logged in. I'll have to do that later. Because I didn't like the climax. But because like the climax felt like they were very heavily focused on like cashing in on nostalgia bait. It just felt like blatant nostalgia bait. The music, the scene, the antagonist, to some extent. Also, I don't like kaiju fights. Whack. I did like the move he did, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. I don't know if you've watched it yet. I think that was the only really good thing I liked about it. Otherwise, it was funny. It was a good watch. Kind of. But again, I feel like the ending and the climax and the payoff really sets a lot of these up for where I place them in the ratings. Might not be consistent, but that's generally what I go for. And how I feel after I'm done watching it. I sit down, I reflect, I'm like, was that worth it? Yes or no? A bridge. I've watched all of the bridge. Team 4-star. Yeah, I watched it all. Sad they're not doing Boo. Understandable though. Oh yeah, I started watching them like when they finished the Frieza saga. It was pretty early. One Piece Red. God, I still laugh at myself with Naruto. Zabuza arc, I was blown away. I was like, whoa, this is amazing. And then just let me down the rest of the time. It's like, oh, okay. It was as mediocre as I thought it was. And it's not, I don't hate Naruto. I like Naruto. It's just, man, the anime just kind of slogs. Really takes its time. Pacing issues. Pacing issues. But yeah, I've got an anime list and I've got a fucking movie list. Get out of there. Movies to watch. Bam. I thought I marked movies I watched. Yeah, here we go. Alien Trilogy, Prometheus. I need to mark it a little better. uh, that was more musical? Oh, that's interesting. Cool. I like musicals. No emoji movie? No emoji movie. I don't know. Just not for me. I'm still adding to it. What I add to recently? Nope. Secret of Nim, Inside Out, Constitution. I added Constitution by Keanu Reeves because on I think it was Conan. Was it? I don't think it was Conan. It might have been some talk show. Who knows? He said the one character he wishes he could play again was Constitution. 10 out of 10. I don't know. I don't like comedies like that. I need movies that make me feel something. I feel like I got some. Oh, Pee Wee's Big Adventure. That's funny. I watched this shit when I was like 10. I only remember bits and pieces. I only remember like the beginning with the Rube Goldberg machine with his breakfast. I remember he was trying to do wheelie with his bike. I remember there was a fire in a pet store, and he would always run past the snakes and not save the snakes, and he'd save the snakes, screaming. There was a big dinosaur in a dream sequence, and Large Marge, which scared me. Hereditary, Midsummer, Bleak Visit, though. We should. Hey, how about that other one? The torture movie. What was that torture movie called? Uh, Martyrdom? Martyr? Sure. Martyrs, you say begrudgingly. I don't. You make it sound like it's just a snuff film. I don't know. You're like, At least the few times you described it to me, I was like, so it's a snuff film. It's a fake snuff film, I guess. Would be the more legal sounding way of saying it. Like Saw, but without all the writing. I think it'd be an interesting watch. A good discussion point. High School Musical in Greece. I've seen High School Musical. I don't really have plans of seeing it again. Greece, maybe. I don't know. I'm not really looking for like a musical. I'm looking for movies that I want to walk away with and like feel something. Like there's Green Mile in here, Iron Giant, Team America. Team America, I've never fucking seen. I know like very little about it. I think it'll be an interesting watch. I don't know. I've got a very specific quota with what I want to see. There's a lot of classic animated movies like Atlantis. I haven't seen the first Lilo and Stitch. I've seen the second one. Tarzan. A lot of them I just watched when I was too young to really fucking understand what was going on. I only remember like bits and pieces. More artistic Saw, but more violent and gory. Greatest Showman's in here. Yeah, I tried to put classics in here. Grave Encounters. Princess and the Frog. I like the villain. I haven't seen it. I could add it in. Mostly because I know like nothing about it, and that's the best kind of movie to watch is the ones that you don't know anything about. Like Jan showed me, like I didn't even see the box art. If I saw the box art, I'd probably have a better idea of what was going on. Um, oh. Fuck, help me out. What was it called? It slipped my mind. Coherence. We watched Coherence. And I know Frong. I knew nothing about it. I'm just like, what's going on? It's just a family dinner. They're talking about a comet, but I was so invested in figuring out what this movie was about and what was going to happen and what was going on. Like, I didn't even have a synopsis. Like, he just put it on. It's like, here, we're watching this. It was a really good watch that way. My God. And who knows when I'm gonna get that? I mean, I've I've watched 3 movies in here. Oh, I also watched Predator, which is not a good movie. It's a classic, but the cinematography felt elementary. Like one scene felt really jarring where they were going to that. It was before they knew that there was a predator. It was when they were going to that the that campsite and Arnold's like crawling through grass, but the cameraman for some reason was like standing up, and so he's just watching him on the ground, and it felt like Arnold's just crawling in somebody's yard. The cinematography was really weird. Like I feel like the camera should have been like on the ground with him, or maybe in the somewhere else, just not standing, looking at Arnold crawling by his feet. It was very strange. Also, it was very slow pacing. And I was basically over it. Normally, that stuff doesn't bother me. I like slow pacing if there's a point to it, depending. But I was just pretty over Predators. I'm like, come on, let's hurry it up. Paranormal. I haven't seen it, but I know the movie. Guns Akimbo! Daniel Radcliffe movie. Is that in here? It is! Yeah, because it's right next to Swiss Army Man. Daniel Radcliffe. He takes funny movies. Lost Ark, did I? No. Guns Akimbo is because your dad told me about it, and I didn't know the movie name, and he told me the movie name. I'm like, I have a movie name now. I want to watch those funny Daniel Radcliffe movies. Like, I already planned on watching Swiss Army Man. I just didn't know what that Akimbo movie was called. Okay, I'm gonna sign out. I think I'm gonna sign out. It's getting late. It's goddamn 11 o'clock. Talking about anime and movies. I was watching The Green Mile, which is 3 hours long, by the way. But I had a stomach ache and I went to the hospital, so I didn't quite finish that. So good night, Jan. Good night, Alien Gathering. Good night, Discord streamer community. Good night, Farming Girl. Good night, Joe. Good night, LA Kaylee. Good night, Lara Craft. And Joe, thanks for following. And good night, DDB, if you're still in here. So I'm gonna reinstall Elder Scrolls Online, but I don't think I'm gonna seriously play it. I want it to be good. I love MMOs. I want it to be good. But it's just not. It's just not. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Like, I imagine I'm still gonna play Save the World, even the grave news of no V-Bucks. Very upsetting, very sad. Makes me want to cry. Okay, see you tomorrow.